Yes. Grunting escape is very risky. Very scary. And we are off. Slight little delay. But something you're going to notice, if you haven't already watched this, N64, I believe, loses about 4 to 5 minutes to lag, at least, in this category. It's at least 5 minutes to lag. Because the N64, it's not the powerhouse. It's not a powerhouse. It does what it can. It does what it can, and it does a pretty good job at it. But it's no Wii VC, unfortunately. Yeah, N64, especially in the final Ganon fight, in the whole Gan's Tower section, that's where a lot of the time loss is.
Now imagine fighting a Stalfos. Imagine how much lag you
Stalfos
get on
is also
VC and
really
multiply that by 12.
yeah. Fighting Stalfos on VC is already pretty laggy, especially in Forest Temple. It's really bad there, but in N64 it's a lot worse.
Ganon's Tower Stalfos is pretty bad as well.
Yeah, yeah.
I
The
think it's
Ring
just
of Fire
Stalfos
doesn't
in
help.
general.
Yeah. Well, it's not too terrible. A lot of the places aren't. I know the bottom floor in Forest Temple, the first key, isn't that bad, but everywhere else is. So also, if you guys do not know, so when it comes to text mashing in this game, you want to mash on the last few frames of the text box so you can skip the blue box. If you see these two runners are nailing it. Both of them have missed one or two. That is near perfect. Every time you skip a blue ring, like the square or the triangle, you save 1 to 2 frames, and over a 4-hour run, it does start saving significant time. Because like every 20 text boxes, you're saving a second, and there's a lot of text boxes in Glitchless, especially in this early game. The first hour and 15 minutes is known, well, Child 1 mainly. It's known as like the early game. Really boring, not a lot to it, but once you get to adult, picks up and it's very interesting. And it's become even more interesting with Goron Tunic Skip.
Yeah, Child 1 is basically a speedrunner's not fun area because there's like millions of cutscenes.
Think of it's like MM's first cycle. That's basically what Child 1 is for us. Basically first cycle. Except it's 40 minutes longer, but take what you can get. But there is some very interesting movement tech. A lot of interesting movement that can be done here. And a lot of stuff, just a lot of cool stuff. This is a cool game, a cool category. Wish it was run more. Both runners are nailing these text boxes, by the way. They are saving a lot of time. Both very experienced runners. Both runners going for the top exit instead of the bottom exit. Going through the bottom saves about 2 frames.
I think the reason people opt to not do this category is because it's so long and they're not doing any glitches. Like, I know that's why I'm not gonna run it. I know like most everything in it now, but I cannot force myself to do a run because it's so absurdly long, and it would pain me to do so.
Yeah, this category is definitely not for the faint of heart. As you see them doing right there, they actually targeted the wall there, because it actually, if you don't target there, you do lose some frames to lag. A lot of people don't know that. Also, you saw MK do that backflip right there. That saves 1 frame opposed to just doing a backwalk. But he did mess it up. I think he was a little early. He was either early or late. I don't remember how that happens, but he got to slide up to the left even though they were holding right. No. Yeah, that's how it goes. It's really weird. I think it happens if you're late. But yeah. Both doing your average rupee route. Getting all 40 rupees so they can get the Deku Shield and go into the best dungeon in the game, the Deku Tree. MK having a little bit of slim menuing, but that's fine. It's not losing that much time.
Deku's definitely fun. It's
Yeah.
not. I wouldn't say it's the most fun, but it's definitely fun for a child dungeon.
Yeah, Water Temple's the best dungeon in this route. Both going for the optimal fast strat. That saves about 2 seconds, I believe. Judo, not getting it all the way, not going for the backwalk backflip onto the fence, but it is alright. Is going about even to what you would normally do. MK is about 4 to 5 seconds ahead, I'd say. Maybe not even that much. But it is still a very close race, and we are only 5 minutes in. Yeah, the backflip strat takes about 2 seconds. It's a lot. It's actually pretty hard. It's not that easy. MK failing the target to get onto the... Oh, both MK and Judo messing up the setup. They get straight in front of the platform and target onto it. Saves a little bit of time, opposed to not targeting and just climbing up it. Now, what you can do here, if you side hop and jump slash into this cutscene, you can get a really large boost, like MK just did. He didn't get a very big one, but he definitely got one. Judo got a really good one. I think that's almost perfect. Definitely saving some time. 3 dungeon minutes incoming, yeah. So most of everyone's Emerald split is half dungeon, half cutscene, because the Deku Tree Kokiri Emerald cutscene is about 4.5 minutes long. It's basically our first P break of the run. MK does not know where they want to go. The gyroscope in their head just said, no, we're gonna bug out. Both entering the Deku Tree about the same time I would enter. So, you know, tying World 64 World Record Kappa. Now, I do not know if both these runners do the new nut route, because there is a new nut route around the same time Goron Tunic skip was found. That skips 5 nuts in here and saves about 4 or 5 seconds throughout the entire run. Neither runner is getting the first frame vine climb to skip the Navi text. That is allowed because it doesn't take I don't remember the exact specifics. It's item pool something, but that type is allowed because it is just pure movement.
I'm pretty sure someone in one of MK's matches did the new nut route. I can't remember who it was though.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder. It makes child 1 and a little bit of adult 1 a little bit harder. MK going for the fast strat did fail it. I believe they were a frame early or did not have the right position. That is the right frame. Just has to, oh, that is the right frame. But I believe their position is wrong. Judo does get it and is pulling ahead. Judo not opting to do the new nut route, sticking with the old and safe route. Getting fire and stick. MK does go for the fast strat and is doing the new nut route. This will save him about 5 seconds, roughly. Going for the fast scrubs, does get it. Both runners getting it. Really good. We are pogging. All right, now I wonder if I doubt these runners are going for 1 cycle. Goma, 1 nut. 1 nut saves about a second, opposed to using 2 nuts. But I believe with the new nut route, you have to do 1 nut for optimal nut route. Otherwise, I believe it almost negates all the time save. But I believe both of them are doing double nut for safety. If not, it's gonna be a bit of a one-sided race for a little while. Oh, Judo is... Oh, they're both going for 1. Oh, MK messed up 1 nut. That is very unfortunate. That loses, unfortunately, a lot of time. Because you have to wait for Goma to climb all the way to the roof, drop her larvae, and drop back down. Losing, I think, 20 seconds? Doesn't seem like that a lot, but in a hyper-optimized category like Glitchless, it kills your run. And especially so early on, you might as well just kill it. But this can be reversed in Dodongo's Cavern or at guards, because we all know guards. All of us know guards. Guards, not very fun. Is basically a coin flip, especially when you're going for world record. And yeah, here's our first P break of the run. Yeah, there's 4 more hours for Judo to mess up. I think we're fine. Yeah, especially with Goron Tunic skip. That could be a real game decider. But yeah, here's our first P break. This cutscene's 3 minutes long, so if you didn't get your your bag of chips, didn't get your water, now it'd be time to go and get it. I know I personally use this when I was grinding glitchless. I use this as one of my P breaks a lot. think that's all this cutscene's good for. This pee break. But yeah, now that we get some downtime, how are you guys? How are you, chat? How are you, Devious? How are you today?
I'm doing good. I tried to do an Odyssey run today, and then Chef Bear's like, well, my family's over, and then I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna stop my Odyssey run and come commentate, and that's my day.
Yes, very unfortunate, but it is all right.
No, I was behind by like so much anyway. I was gonna reset.
This cutscene is beautiful. Oh yeah, no, I did not deny that. This is a really good cutscene. Its exposition is really great. There's a lot of great detail in this cutscene. It does look very good. It's just when you've been grinding for 5 hours in a day, and this is like the 15th time you've watched the cutscene, it's not very fun.
Yeah, my favorite one is Nairu.
Aurora.
I can't remember, what did we name them all? I mean, I must have it somewhere. They were pretty good.
You tweeted about it. Just go find the tweet.
Yeah, I'll go find.
Nay, Rayru. Yeah, actually, here's the thing. Hot take. When I run OOT, I actually do like watching the cutscene. That's why I don't like running on faster quests. The faster OOT run that skips all the cutscenes, skips fast text, and gets perfect gameplay. I don't like running on it. It doesn't feel the same.
I love
Black
faster
sucks? I
quests
debate
because
it.
it skips all the cutscenes.
Yeah, for the guys that don't know, or females, or I'll stop there. Faster Quest saved about an hour and 17 minutes. Saves an hour and 17 minutes over glitchless and glitchless, which is a lot. That is a lot, and a lot of that time save does come from, fun fact, Child 1. Most of that time save is Child 1, because if you've ever watched a Faster Quest Child Dungeons run, world record is about 38 minutes. That's really fast. And world record for normal OOT is a 103 to 38 by Chef Bear. So that's like a 27 minute. Well, it's like 27 minutes of cutscene in the early game. That's way too much. 25 minutes. I guess. Okay, then I guess I was wrong. Most of it doesn't come from Child 1, but a lot of it does. I think most of that time save does come from Adult 1. Because I think Adult 1 is technically the most cutscene heavy, but it's also the longest section of the run. About an hour and a half long. But anyway, we are now done with this cutscene. Which is great. Finally, we're out of, where we all reset. Deku Tree. Even I do with a 413. Judo running to the left because it gives him a more optimal line to the exit of Lost Woods. Because if you talk to Mido head on, you would have had to realign, which loses some time. Fun fact. MK about to do the same movement. And we're back into another cutscene. Oh, Judo messed up their line just a little bit. Yeah. Judo knows the timing to these songs, these OSTs. Especially if you hear it so much, you just know. And at some point it does become unconscious. Like subconscious actions, which is funny and a little sad. MK having a much better line than Judo did. It makes it to the exit without jamming the back. Hopefully Judo is unconscious. Yeah, I hope not. I mean, this would be a first in speedrunning and in gaming history. A runner doing a 4-hour run unconscious. We're here to set world records, and that would certainly be a record. Now, I don't know if these runners do early Hylian shield. It loses about 10 seconds. Or is it 25? I remember, I don't remember if it's 10 or 25 seconds. Whatever, it is a rather significant amount of time. Basically, Erling Highland Shield is, I believe, if you watch Drunkel's run, I believe he does it. It's where you, instead of getting the Highland Shield at the end of Adult 1, I don't know why I want to keep saying Adult 1, Child 1. Instead of getting at the end of Child 1, you get it right after Zelda's Letter, so you can have a safe and consistent Dodongo's Cavern, because in Dodongo's Cavern, there are fire keys, and if they hit you, you will lose your shield. Now, fun fact, the record, the previous glitchless record before Goron Tunic Skip actually had a burnt shield, which loses a good amount of time. I believe Chef lost 30 seconds because of that, and decided to continue the run for some ungodly reason. We're talking to the Owl, MK, and Judo backwalking through Hyrule Field. We love to see it, you know. We get to see the great scenery. Oh, MK going for the swag. Tried going for the swag, but messed it up, unfortunately. Very cool and epic shielding. Absolutely, Saren. Absolutely. So, Judo is waiting for night to enter because it is a little bit faster than entering before night. Not a little bit, it is a fair amount faster. We need it to be night so we can actually go talk to Zelda. Because she only likes being... Because of little girl Marin. She's like, you know, I have chicken on me. It's not hatched yet. You want the egg? I want you to hold on to this. Which is, you know, it's kind of weird, I'll be honest. But we kind of need it. We need it to go very fast. Owl was here again because he didn't think that he needed to speak to us after 5 minutes. You know, he's just checking up on us, you know, making sure we're safe, happy, and healthy. You know, respectable, but I wish he'd just talk a little bit less. Fortunately, after Child 1, we do not see the Owl until the very end of Child Spirit. As you notice, Boat Runner is doing weird movement to get back into the loading zone. That is so they have 0 speed going into it, so they are as close as they can be to the load zone, so they can get back to Hyrule Castle as fast as possible. Because in Hyrule Castle Town, time does not progress. So it is very important to waste as little time in Castle Town as possible. That one's like this. Yeah. Yeah. That was like the Eagles and Lord of the Rings. I actually never thought of that. Wow, that's genius. You were saying?
The good thing about the owl is that he leaves you alone when you become an adult.
Yeah. Thankfully. The owl is Raru? Actually, I think so. Yeah, he is, which is kind of funny. Yeah, the Stage of Light is actually an owl.
I think the owl is Raru only as adult, though. I think I heard that somewhere. I might be wrong, though. Probably am.
No. It's been a little bit since I played this game in English. MK backwalking on the sidewalk on the little pathway. Doesn't lose any time. Just doesn't want to go in the water, which is fine. I want to get wet. That sounds pretty gross. Speedrunning this game in English is alpha. You're right. Yeah, let's just lose 20 minutes. Cause that's let's lose 20 minutes.
You don't want to lose 20 minutes?
No, you know?
Wow,
I like having a
fake speedrunner.
Ah, yes, I'm a fake speedrunner. Because I like having a 4:13 instead of a 4:34. But yeah, Judo is in guards right now. Didn't get sniped by the first one. That first guard can snipe you, and it is god-awful. Going for this third one. Now, these last guards can lose you a good amount of time. Guards seem to be going fairly nice. Judo is opting to go through. Does not get caught. That is really good to see. And honestly, not very bad guard. It's pretty decent. Now let's see if MK can get the same luck. Made it past the first sniper. Made it past the second sniper. People pog. Going for YOLO guards. This is very risky. High risk, high reward, and is doing it greatly. Hopefully no commentators curse, but MK is very good with his guards. And does make it. Saving a lot of the time that they lost on Goma. MK is in fact a legend. You'll love to see it, folks. You love to see it.
I wonder if MK will adopt me so I can learn the way of Zelda.
Learn how to perfect side hops for 30 seconds straight.
Yeah, who doesn't want to learn how to perfect side hop?
Yeah, those side hops are very hard. Like, it is very difficult to get perfect side hops, frame perfect. Because, you know, this, if you guys don't know, the game, as you see right now, is running at 20 FPS. On the pause menu, it runs at 30 FPS, and on the title screen, it runs at 60 FPS. Now, as you may see on the N64 version, the pause screen and the regular game feed doesn't lag at all. But on the title screen, you notice the lag. You notice that the game is super slow. Like, it's bad. 20 FPS is a lot. It's a lot of frames. Yeah. More frames than Cyberpunk.
Yo, at least in Legend of Zelda, you won't randomly clip through a wall and ruin your casual gameplay like Cyberpunk.
That's fair. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I don't know. I figured out a lot of glitches on my casual playthrough.
But you probably went out of your way to find them, you know? Or probably not. I don't know.
I remember once I was messing around in King Zora's, and Zora's the Fountain as adult, and like one of the easiest
Yeah.
clip is there, right by King Zora on that wall that's like diagonal. You can jump slash into the corner and clip out. I figured that out by myself. I was like, oh, this is the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, that clip is very interesting. I still don't even know how it works. So.
It's in the acute angle, and if you have enough speed and at the right angle, you can clip through any acute angle. A lot of them you can do with like triple slash clips or jump slashes. Some of them are Hess only. For example, to get into the bazaar at night in Kakariko as adult, you need to Hess into that wall. It will not work any other way. But we are now done with that cutscene. Pretty boring, but you know, glitchless cutscenes. Judo pulling out the respect stick. That's what I call it. I don't know what anyone else calls it, but I call it the respect stick. Don't sticker.
I call it Epic Gamer Stick Link.
Ooh. Pog name.
MK pulling out a golden letter.
Ooh. I didn't catch that. Did Judo mess up ZL? I don't think he did. Rental figures. Yelling. Anyway, MK just now learning the song. That monumental lead Judo had is suddenly not as daunting as it was. MK also doesn't mess up ZL. You'll have to see it. So now we're getting to the real meat and potatoes of Child 1. We are now going to be heading into Goron City, then Lost Woods, and then DC. DC is one of, if not the hardest dungeon in Glitchless to do well. Well, it's not it was the hardest, but that kind of changed with Goron Tune and Skip. But before Goron Tune and Skip, this was considered one of the hardest dungeons. because it is very easy to lose time, and there are certain strats that will just end your run. For example, there is a side hop strat in the early part of the dungeon before the first Lizalfos that if you do it wrong, you will clip out of bounds and you will likely lose it. You will likely lose the run, which very much sucks. Judo, accidentally messed up the angle. Took a little too long on that angle and messed up the back walk. Not getting and talking to the carpenter. They were trying to do a back walk. A very specific back walk to try to get before the carpenter, messing up my words. Side hop in front of it, saves a few seconds. But yeah.
I wonder if they're gonna get a good discount on their shield.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So yeah, neither runners actually did early Hylian shield, which does mean they're at the deficit or chance to lose about 30 to 40 seconds in DC and Child 1. So, fun fact, this cutscene is 45 seconds long. That is way too long for a regular text scene. And it's kind of funny. So I know OOT3, it's a bit of a meme, but that cutscene, if done well, is about 10 seconds long. It's kind of bonkers to believe. But yeah, here we are. Both runners are now MK about to enter DMT, and Judo about to enter Goron City. Now, very people pog moments coming up.
In the words of Dookie, I hope these guys get sub-Howard.
Sub-Howard? What's Howard? What?
Yeah, I don't know. So, Howard is a guy and no one knows his PB. They just all try and beat his PB, but no one knows it.
I guess that makes sense. I guess. So unfortunately, there was a lot of downtime between here and the dungeon. Not going for the side up strat because it does actually cause a lot of lag on the N64. That's fine. And turns camera around. I don't believe that is a lag reduction strat. I'm not entirely sure. Not 100% certain. Howard is secretly a world record holder in every category? Probably. Can't stop Howard. Alright, so let's see if Judo. Okay. Judo isn't going for the fast strat of just, skipping that torch. It's faster, saves about 2 seconds, but loses a lot of time. Gerudo. Yes. Here's that owl. He's back. Haha, I tricked you. You thought. Unfortunately, you do get to skip one owl text in this cutscene, in this run, and it is by far one of the longer ones. MK skipping the torch does hit the bomb. Very good. Saving, 3 seconds. You will have to see it. Now let's see if the runners get good Wolfos RNG. Really good RNG, perfect. So that Wolfos can do one of 3 patterns. 1, he can do that pattern, the fast pattern. 2, can run around for a little bit and then turns back. Or 3, run around for a long time, then show its back. Obviously, the Wolfos showing its back immediately, it's the fastest. The medium loses about 4 seconds, and then the slowest loses about 10. It is very bad and very annoying to get. Otherwise, Judo had a really good SFM, child SFM. Didn't get hit by the Deku scrubs that much. Did do a strat a little bit slow. The backflip, but it's fine. MK having a little bit better. Definitely making up that time. sticking Link stick in Saria's face. Yeah, you love to see it. Learning Saria's song. To play the song once. We play it once. MK did do the stick. Saramu just trying to victimize our runners. You hate to see it. Capital D colon. So, oh yeah, I didn't mention this. So the difference between all three consoles is mainly in one, their lag and loading, and their pause and reset times. So N64 has the fastest reset time by 13 seconds. N64 instantly resets and goes straight back to the title screen. Wii Virtual Console loses about 13 seconds because it has to display the, oh, are you using the virtual controller, the classic controller? And it loses about a minute on GameCube because, well, I guess it does depend on the version you're playing on. Because on the regular Master Quest disc, it's about 30 seconds, and in the collector's edition, it's about, oh wait, no, I got it backwards. Collector's edition is about 30 seconds. Regular Master Quest is like 57. It is a lot of time.
Now imagine pausing on emulator.
Very true. Emulator does lose a lot of time on pausing because it is just a terrible option and you should not play on emulator.
And it will flashbang you. You will go blind from playing on emulator.
I'd recommend getting a Wii. Wiis are fairly cheap. Find them about $30 on Amazon or eBay. They're very cheap. Now, finding a good controller can be a little bit expensive. But yeah, I want you at a very specific point. When I say now, type "what a hot beat." Oh, no, never mind. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. What a hot beat. Now. Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's hot. It's hot beat? I thought, oh, that's a hot beat. I'll admit it, it's been a while since I played this game in English. Cut me a break. Cut me some slack. Okay.
In the wise words of Chromium, that's a hot beat.
I will say their names right. Commentator, having some internet problems. It's not very people pog. But yeah, like I said, Judo, I will get this right. Judo did get a good line after talking to Darunia, which means they could just hold down and leave immediately instead of having to turn around, turn the camera around, and have to walk out. Saves a few seconds. Gerudo the Judo is killing it. You are very right. I will get Judo's name right at least twice. I will get it right more than once, I promise. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull this up on Twitch because I'm not working. I am losing frames.
Judo safely getting that backflip. No, Discord's fine.
Yeah,
but
I'm just lagging.
Judo getting that backflip with the bomb backflip that gets you into the the dungeon faster in DC.
Oh yeah, that strat. Yeah, I'm loading it back up. Takes about 3 to 4 seconds. Very fast. Now there is a fast strat you can do here where you can side up the sign. Also, what you saw Judo do there is to store the stick damage value. That is very important for when we fight the Lizalfos. When they fight the Lizalfos. Essentially, what that means is, you saw it earlier in Deku Tree when they were fighting Goma. They did a jump slash with the Deku stick and then crouch stabs. That is called PCS or power crouch stab. Basically, whatever your last sword-like damage was, so Kokiri sword, Master sword, Bigoron sword, and hammer, Megaton hammer, they go into your crouch stab value because you can crouch stab with them. That's how I know it, and I believe that's how that works. As you see, did a jump slash and stored that damage because Lizalfos have 6 health. A Deku stick does 2 for a regular slash and 14 for a jump slash.
It's 4, not 14.
4, not 14. That's brain's moving at 4 miles an hour. It does 4 damage, and then basic math skills will tell you 2 plus 4 equals 6. So yeah, you do that twice. And you don't have to do that for the second Lizalfos because since there's no second one, it can't do like a second phase on you. You just crouch stab it twice and you leave the room. Yes, Saren. 2 plus 4 equals 6. Checkmate. 6. Checkmate. So here's a nifty little strat you do. So if you grab a bomb there and grab another one, and then you throw this bomb that they're holding back to the very corner, it is about a few seconds faster than actually picking up that bomb and bringing it to the middle. I believe it's like 5 or 6 seconds faster. And it is and it's actually not that hard. Very easy. Pretty simple. Okay. Not getting the heart and the rupee. You'll love to see it. So they got that rupee there so they can buy Hylian Shield later. They could, and also for minigames. Okay, here's some really cool movement. This is very cool. Oh, Judo messing it up, grabbing the... Whoa, that was a mess, but it does ultimately get it. Now, I don't know if any of you have seen some of these flame skips, but this first flame skip is very people applaud. The fast strat, very cool. And it's not that hard to do. I learned it myself a little while ago.
I remember when you were attempting that. That was pretty amazing.
It's a really cool strat. And it's very easy. Backflipping right there so they can skip the Navitex. So this is, here we are setting up for it. Doing this, back walk into it, throw the bomb, get to the right, and climb up. Turn, target the wall, side hop 4 times. ESS turn left once, slash, and then side hop 6 times, hold left, and then switch to upright, and you will get the glitchless jump. MK messing up the Navitech skip, losing a few seconds, but that is a-okay. Judo, flawless. Great execution. Let's see if MK can do the same. So, 4 side hops, slash, ESS turn, 6 side hops. No burnt shields today. Here we go. Yeah, that strat is so cool. It's such a good strat. Dookie doo with the 50 bits. Thank you so much.
No, you read it wrong. It says $50.
Oh, I'm sorry. $50. Not 50 bits. Oh, I think MK is going for the fast strat. Yes, MK is going for the fast strat. This strat is not exactly the easy. MK burning their shield was a few frames early. This sucks, to be blunt.
Yeah,
but
he burnt his epic shield.
Unfortunately.
With the $50 Dookie gave to CCG, maybe the CCG commentators will be fed today.
Nah.
Oh, yeah,
MK
right,
going over and does ultimately make it. This is really bad though. MK might, I don't know if MK is going to be getting the spare backup shield. Might be, might not 100% sure. There is a backup shield right up here, so it is fine. Does lose more time, but it sucks. Nonetheless. Judo doing the movement. hopefully not getting their shield burnt by these keys. These keys are notorious for burning. These back rooms so far going pretty well. One keys, both keys are following him. Okay, did it right. People pog. Jumping up, doing a jump slash onto that block because it does save some time. Fun fact. And now side hopping all the way to this block. Because side hops are in fact faster. Believe it or not. I back walk because I'm not consistent with my side hops at all. But yeah. MK opting to get the shield. Very people pog. People pog. But yeah. Judo, although really flawless DC, a really good DC. You love to see it. Unfortunately, not getting the frame perfect second side up there. Saves about a second. It's hard to do, but does look very cool. Throwing a jump slash and entering KD.
KD is the most underwhelming boss. When you're younger, you think it's like he's hard to beat, but then you get older and you're like, oh, this guy just takes 2 bombs and 2 crouch stabs and he's dead.
Yeah. King Dodongo has the least amount of health of any boss in the game. King Dodongo has, I believe, 8 health. That is 2 crouch stabs. That is 2 Deku Stakes Master Sword jump slashes. It's pathetic. But yeah, Judo picking up this bomb to save a bomb. Bomb count is a little bit tight in this route. But ultimately does defeat the big KD man himself. MK does get the double side hop, saving a little bit of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise,
Judo,
a super solid DC from Judo. You love
Judo
to see
just beat Dudong, King Dudong. So he's obviously gonna be epic.
Ooh.
I mean, there's always lots of places that you can mess up, and I've seen it happen before. Like Fire Temple. I've seen people do that in Fire Temple.
Yeah, like I said, DC, it may not look very hard, but it is hard. It's hard to do
Especially
fast.
the pillar skips.
Pillar skips aren't really that bad once you put some practice into them. But it's really hard to do this dungeon fast, like really fast. Like you saw Judo do?
IL?
Flawless. You're saying?
Do people IL DC?
Not very much. It's glitchless DC ILs are not very fun.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. But Deku Tree ILs, that's where it's at. Glitchless ILs, they're fun. I'm not biased at all. But yeah, we're looking at the big man giving us the GR, the Grun Ruby. We are almost done with the child section. Almost. Just got a little bit longer. But unfortunately, we do have the most boring dungeon in any Zelda game ever made. Fortunately, we have Jabua Jabua.
The only thing good about Jabu Jabu is the fact that Rudo gets taken away.
Oh. I was going to say the very end of it. It's the only good part, but that's fair. Yeah. But no, there are some cool strats in Jabu. Mainly killing the third tentacle. Baronade. Baronade's actually a really cool fight. I love fighting Baronade in Glitchless. It's so cool. And yeah, Big Octo, the final tentacle, and Baronade are the only good parts of this dungeon. So we actually skip magic for now and come back as adult and get it when we get Bolero. Coming up, we're about to meet our owl friend for the last time for hopefully the next hour or two. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting a little tired of this owl. He's interrupting me, he's interrupting the runners. It's not very fun. Now I hope neither of these runners have been doing any Zora's River SRM, so they don't accidentally start doing an SRM setup.
It'd be pretty cool though, you know, just all of
Oh,
a
that'd be
sudden they start
hilarious.
glitching.
They start doing ZR SRM. That'd be
Imagine
kind of
if
funny.
they pull it off and then the race just forfeits and it ends right here.
Nah, they can't do it. They don't have any bomb shoes. It
That's
would be
true.
funny. But yeah, Judo doing a strat right here to actually... So normally you cannot blow those rocks up if you do it from any other way. If you throw the bomb from any other angle or any other position, you will not blow up the rocks after it gets some talk to it. Like, it just... The rocks just absorb the bomb. Doesn't blow up. As you see, Judo does blow it up, saving about 5 seconds. It saved a lot of time. Okay, now here. There is some really cool movement coming up. I don't know if either runners do it, but there is a really cool strat. Judo does look to be going for it. Does not... Oh, is not going for it. That sucks. There's a strat right there where you basically do a backward side hop, jump slash onto a fence, and it saves like 10 seconds. Not that much, but it saves a lot. And it's very cool. It saves a few seconds. The trick itself is about like 2 or 3 frames. It's not that hard. Yes, Champ Cow, you are right. CCG has in fact changed the world. We do have in fact a CCG member going to do a GDQ run. Oh, Judo going for left side and does get it. Saving about 5
You mean
seconds
right
compared to going
side?
to the left. Right side. I get my rights and lefts mixed up.
Who's doing the GDQ round? I want
Adam
to know
Ferrari.
now. Ooh,
I believe there's
he
a race.
he deserves the GDQ round.
Yeah. Dude's been
He's
going
been going
really
hard recently.
Yeah, dude's
Wait a
been going
minute.
really hard. So it's really nice to see. MK also not going for the fast strat. That sucks, but it's still it's losing a little bit of time compared to optimal Zora's River movement, but at the deficit of losing a lot of time. This is looking to be a 4 dive.
Unlucky
Yeah.
rupees, dude.
Yeah, these rupees are very unlucky. You can get a 2 dive. 2 dive is optimal. And fun fact, in high-level glitchless, if you're going for record, you have to get good rupee RNG, otherwise you reset. Yes, this is the finals.
LGK's a Mario speedrunner, so he's a little confused, but he's got the spirit.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the finals. This is very cool. Oh, I think they caught up. Yeah, MK caught up. That's... Actually, no, that's a lie. MK hasn't caught up.
No, he still has to do the dive.
Yeah, MK was first seed entering, but Judo didn't PB during the tournament's runtime, and I believe they haven't updated it. So what you saw Judo do right there, he rolls to the very right side of the little tunnel, so he can get like a little bit of a boost, not a glitch. Got a little bit of a boost, so they can make it all the way to the tunnel. Saves some time, and is in fact very cool. Just like this category, you all should run it.
Don't do it. It's just a ploy to ruin your mental sanity.
As someone who has run glitchless 100%, I take that as an offense.
Well, that's... You probably shouldn't.
You think that's bad. But yeah. Getting a bunch of resources before entering the Jabua. Also, I want you to weep with me, okay? Need chat's participation. When we start, we go weep. Whenever he starts weeping, we start. There are 23 weeps. Danny Beam weep. We'll see it. Weep. 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 Moip. 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 Moip.
You're gonna have fun. You get to do this twice in a row.
Moip. 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 And here we are with MK. Getting here 46 moips today. 47.
I think Judo forgot to pick up a fish, or maybe that's how you're supposed to do
just
it, but I'm
okay.
not sure.
That's how you're supposed to do it. That's the actual strat. Moip. Moip.
Oh no.
Moip. 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 Moip.
And
all right, yeah.
oh,
MK got a 1 die. That is very lucky.
and you see, this is why we use glitches to skip the weep, because it's very long.
Yeah. Actually, fun fact, in an old Master Quest all dungeons, right, you actually watched that cutscene.
It sounds
very
disgusting.
Cool. Oh, it was great. Back in the day, back in like 2015, 2016, to get bomb shoes early, we actually had to go to Jabu because there's actually bomb shoes in MQ Jabu. And we got to watch that every time, and it was great.
What's the difference between MQ Jabu and normal
ADC? MQ Jabu and regular Jabu are completely different. There are cows everywhere. Tentacles
I honestly
are moved.
forgot about the cows.
Yeah. It seems like they had a fun time making this dungeon.
When are you gonna get all cows world record?
Funny joke. Yeah, I'll never do that.
Yeah.
Aspects
get all cows.
I refuse.
Then just do all boxes in some 64.
Alright, both runners are now in Jabua, the most boring dungeon in the game, but has one of the most fun boss fights. Picture that one. But yeah, so pulling a bomb here, I think MK did pull that bomb a little late, that's fine. And blowing up the switch, because we don't actually have slingshot. And that's the only way to blow it up without slingshot. Or if you don't have any others throwable. And here we are, Princess Rudo, the reason why this dungeon sucks.
More like Princess Complain until you want to die.
Yeah, Rudo is honestly what ruins this dungeon. Obviously, for obvious reasons. But yeah. But yeah, fortunately, we do have ways to make this dungeon a little bit more interesting or a little bit faster. You see it throwing her up there because we don't want to waste another bomb. Now hopefully Rudo will do something very special on this platform while waiting. No doing the mega flip. Trying to go for bombs. This Octorok can drop bombs. Didn't. That's fine. Throwing a jump slash, because why the hell not? Alright, let's see if Rudo will do the thing. She did the thing! She did it! So, it's completely random, but Rudo can do a very weird noise like that. It's kind of funny. Judo not backwalking through that room, even though it is faster on VC, it does lose a lot of time. MK getting shabombed, you hate to see it. Those are its actual enemy name, because why not? And this switch right here, that I'm gonna start saying it. That Shalong shabombs. But yeah, that switch right there, that Judo just stepped on, has been the cause of a lot of research into this game. Because that switch is very specific. It only accepts the being pressed down if Rudo is above your head. If Rudo is not above your head, that switch will not fully press down. And yeah, it's literally the only roadblock stopping us from skipping Rudo. MK did go for the back walk, saving a little bit of time over Judo. IGK, we were Farron said that because I should have thought, I guess because it sounded like it said Schlongs instead of Shaboms, the actual bubble enemy name. That's why it's Schlongs was put.
Schlongs.
But yeah, using
I
Rudo
think that's not right.
Yeah. Rudo to do that and kill one of them. Not doing Vibe Rudo because one, that's a bad meme, and two, it is slower. Judo skipping the cutscene. Yeah, Shaboms. Judo skipping the technical cutscene because it is not a glitch and does save like 5-10 seconds. It's very good. Not enough 12-year activity in the chat. I had to dumb it down a little. Yeah, unfortunately, being very professional. If this was Mario, I would not be professional. Gonna be honest about that one. Oh, MK messing up the strat. Did not throw Rudo on top of the switch. Losing a little bit of time, but not enough to fret about. Alright, let's see if MK will get the tech skip. Oh! That's... Oh, that's really bad. Okay, Judo accidentally left Rudo in the room, which means she is going to the center room, which honestly isn't that bad. It does lose a little bit of time, but it sucks.
Doogie with the tier 1 sub. He is a very Pogs gamer.
Oh, very Pog. So as you see, right in this room, in this tentacle room, you have to kill all the enemies. So what you do is you lure all the Buri to the center of the room, and then you kill the tentacle. Store jump slash, and you can leave. And then you go fight Big Octo. Judo, for some reason, choosing the roll there, even though it is slower than backwalking. Very weird. Not quite sure why they did that, but it's whatever, it doesn't matter that much. So, this is the time loss I was talking about of leaving Rudo in the room. It may not look like it loses time, but it does lose a few seconds.
Judo went not big epic with Rudo. You know, we all have our mistakes, but that was a big one.
It's not that big. Oh, Judo not doing the optimal strat. So there's a strat you can do that you line yourself up, you do like a C-up strat, you go to the left, and then you do a backflip. So you can get right behind Big Octo and can insta-kill it. MK backwalking through this room, saving up some time from Judo. And entering... Oh, I forgot. You do it after you talk to Rudo. My bad. My apologies. I got the route mixed up. What you're supposed to do. Alright. Judo killing the Big Octo. You love to see it. So now, I wonder if we will see the blue walk skip. Not the block skip for the blue switch. It is a frame perfect trick, but is a lot easier than it looks. Which is it's a pretty easy. Judo going for it. Lining up. Getting onto it. And let's see. Oh, MK messing up a little bit. That's fine. Judo does get the one frame box skip. Lining up. And I believe that, yeah, this is the right angle. Side up and hit the switch. Saves you from having to climb up those vines. Now, if I had to take a guess, I'm going to say this is a 101 or 102 101, 102 Jabu time, which is really good. I believe world record gets a 59:40 Jabu time. And I believe that is, compared on N64 compared to BC, it's about the same time. It's about there. Yeah, what's up, Tim? How are you? But yeah, MK also getting it first try. We'd love to see it. I believe. It goes there. Okay, here's Baronade. The best boss in Glitchless. Watch closely. And there you go. That fight is very clean, very good. That's very good execution. There's a lot that can go wrong. If you do not throw that second nut right, you will cause a 40-second, it is like a 20 to 30-second time loss. Very bad. Don't want to do that. Getting the heart container for safety. And because no one wants to do 5 heart fire temple with Goron to skip, because that is literal torture. MK also having a very clean Baronade fight. You'll love to see it. Very clean. Very clean Jabu from both our runners here. Besides that little hiccup Judo had where he forgot Rudo, otherwise very clean, very nice. It's very hard to mess up Jabu. Oh, well, that's a lie. It is very easy to mess up Jabu. But yeah, we're almost done. This is going to be a 102.15. Oh, MK didn't get a nut drop in ZD. I was not paying attention. Commentator's lying. What? What do you mean I was lying? I said this was going to be like a 101, 102 Jabu.
Commentator lying. Don't drag me into this.
You said, oh, I lied. He's going to mess up Jabu? Yeah, but I corrected myself.
But you still lied.
Stop on
Can't believe you.
Kappa. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. But yeah, now we're going to, now you equip bombs and boomerang and save warp. This is faster, a lot faster than going all the way back through Zora's Domain, Zora's River, and back walking to Castle. Saves about 10 seconds, 20 seconds, I believe. It's a lot. Not going for right side does save a frame. I'm sorry, Dookie. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. MK also getting a 102 Sapphire. Really good times for both runners. It's amazing. Pretty good. But yeah. Now we are finally starting into the good part of the run. Because let's be honest, Child 1, no one likes Child 1. If you tell me you like Child 1, you are lying. Because no one likes Child 1. And now, coming up is the only reason why people have Ocarina of Time split. It's so they can tell if they get a PB or not. Literally, it's the only reason to exist. And I do not you like Child... Don't lie to me like that. Don't lie. Don't lie and say you like Child 1. No one likes Child 1. Here, I want to check something. I believe, yeah. Judo is on PB pace, I think. If I'm looking right. I believe they are. But yeah, here we are. Whoa. Whoa. Here is the second pee break. You have about a minute here to go pee. Very fun. Very fun thing to do, you know, just go pee in the middle of a run. You get like 4 pee breaks in this run. It's insane. It's stupid. But yeah, no, judo is on PB pace. Imagine skipping watching the cutscenes. Very not cool. Best part of the speed game. Yeah, you know, I do like my cutscenes, but I don't like them that much. Here, I'm gonna check what judo's, because I believe this might actually be a Child Dungeons PB for judo, which is really cool. You love the Mario Odyssey cutscenes, you never skip them. The best one is when Bowser is on the dragon. This is looking, I think, going to be a 106.01 or 03. Yeah, this is gonna make a 106.0103, roughly. Ocarina time. Odyssey sucks? That's a take, alright. Commentator right, 106.03. Been playing this game way too much. Yeah, but yeah, that's a really good Child Dungeons time though. Really good. Yeah, that is a Child Dungeons PB, which is cool. I was really curious. I still think Child Dungeons should just split a Master Sword so we can call it Glitchless Master Sword and not Glitchless Child Dungeons. I like it being called Child Dungeons. MK going for the fast strat side hops. Going for a quick ocarina dive. Gets quick ocarina dive. That is a 1-frame trick. Say it's 2 seconds and loses 3. Confirmed today. Chromium likes Child Dungeons. I like that's a category. And that's about where that liking list ends. I don't like playing through it. I don't like doing on faster quest. It's not fun. It's boring. I like its category. I like how it is. I don't ever want to run it though. Right, anyway, we are now heading to the actual fun part of the route. Adult 1. Adult 1 is by far the best part of this entire run. But first, we are getting the Highland Shield because it is faster to get here than in the graveyard. You haven't finished your casual game of this? I would highly suggest it. It's a really fun game, casually. Okay. Talked a lot in the first hour. I get a pretty good break here. There's a lot to explain in the first hour. Also, fun fact, this cutscene is 4 minutes, 20 seconds, and like 5 seconds long. But yeah, here we go. Finally adult. We are finally adults. This is going to be a 109.05 master time. 04. I was going to take it off. Also, if any of you are curious, we are doing a a little like GSR race after this, I believe, which is very cool. We might be. So, any of you GSR runners out there want to join us. Are you sure? I thought we were doing like a little community race. No, we won a race today? I said I could. I believe also, I think Zor was down as well. Oh well, never mind. Well, still, there's a chance. I'm down. I didn't know if I was gonna have time today or not. But, oh well. It's whatever. Ah, okay, that sucks. Okay, then never mind. Forget I said anything. Oh yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, look at Rodru's forehead, Triforce head. Once you see it, you never unsee it. He has a Triforce head. Once he pops back up the screen, you'll see it. Triforce head. Because if you look at all the polygons and the shading, just it aligns perfectly. And it's great. Ooh, I would think Triforce head because Triforce head would be able to catch it. Like well, also has the power of the gods on their side. So, I think, I think they would win. Anyway, the Clint Stevens special having a light medallion split that's purely text. The Clint Stevens special. Alright, here we are. Second part of the cutscene. Where Sheik talks to you for like a minute and a half. Again, these runners, very good. Have really clean text boxes. They honestly have not missed that much. Which is, like I said earlier, about an hour ago, it adds up quickly. It may not seem like it, but these runners are already saving literal seconds just from these text boxes. In this cutscene, I believe you can save about upwards of like 2 seconds. You can save like 2 seconds in this cutscene from having good text, which is bonkers. But either way, we are out and running through. Looking through the dead of the Hyrule Castle Town. You know, that place that was once popping 7 years ago. Now it's not. Very white people sad. Anyway, oh, Judo having a little bit of a rough time aligning the angle. But you know what? That is okay. Cool. Because still has, honestly, still has a bit of a lead. About 30 seconds. 30 seconds, I believe. 40 seconds ahead of MK. And yeah, here we go. Now we're in CAC, going straight to Graveyard so we can get to Dampe and get ourselves a hook shot. And also, the new I about to say glitch, new trick coming up. Goron tunic skip. Judo says he does it. And I'm very people pogging. I'm excited. And plus, this trick, it's shout out to Clyde Storms. No, not Storms. I keep wanting to say Storms. Clyde Powers for figuring this out. Back in November. Not Storms, Powers. I keep thinking of the guy online that made the OOT icon packs. But yeah, Clyde's Powers for discovering this trick. And which made it now possible so we can skip Goron Tunic in both glitchless categories. Which is so cool. It's so nice that that's finally a thing. Fortunately, it wasn't even that big of a route change, which is crazy. Skip it 100%. By both categories, I meant unrestricted and restricted. I wish we could skip it 100%. But yeah, Judo looking to get a 49 or 50. Not bad, not a terrible time. But you know what? It's okay. It's cool. Yeah, if we could skip Goron to make it 100%, dang, that'd be amazing.
Dude, you know what? I came back just in time to see the best part of the race.
MK getting bullied by Dampe. Yeah, hate to see it. But nonetheless, MK looking to get about a 50 as well. Both runners are now leaving the grave. Oh, MK just barely got a 49. Yeah, so they do that void out right there because it's faster than playing Song of Storms and going through the windmill. It's a few seconds faster. I'm not exactly sure how much faster, but it is faster. So anyway, you want to hookshot across here because it's actually pretty fast. Yeah, it's faster than running around. Sky, you're in 100 servers? How? How? That's insane. Judo messing up their line a little bit, but it's fine. Losing about 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Oh,
wait, how do you get in 100 servers?
Yeah,
that doesn't make sense.
I'm in like 20, 30.
I'm in like 20 max. Like probably
Jeez.
Not even. I'll count real quick.
Alright, here we are. Judo. Alright, so in this route change, we actually flopped how we got magic. So we used to get Bolero first and then magic second. But now we hit here. Now we get magic first and Bolero second. Which obviously saved a lot of time because we're not talking to the baby Goron. Which is always a pleasantry because on Japanese he talks for 58 seconds, on English it's about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. Which is way too long. MK also going for Goron Tunic skip. So we will be seeing both runners are going to be having a very difficult Fire Temple. Fire Temple, with this route change, became the hardest dungeon in the route. Because it now implies that you need to do one cycle. Yeah, literally no mess ups. Which means you have to do damageless strats, which means throughout almost the entire dungeon you cannot take any damage. If you take any damage, your run is in dire straits. Because you have to get quick Volvagia kill. If not, you have to pick up like a fairy or two. Which we only get one bottle, so yeah, you need to get a fairy if you don't do Volvagia quick kill. Which is pretty slow. Which I wouldn't recommend doing this route unless you're good at that. I don't do it yet because of that. And Fire Trial. Fire Trial isn't that bad. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. 56 seconds and also getting a 7th heart container at the end of Shadow Temple honestly makes it really easy. 48 to 56 seconds is really easy for Fire Trial. Not that bad. But like I said, Fire Temple is by far the hardest now. Earlier, before, it was between Shadow Temple and Dodongo's Cavern. I wanted to call it Goron Dungeon. But yeah, DC and Shadow Temple used to be the hardest dungeons. Now it's just, without question, Fire Temple. Ah, yes, Goron Dungeon.
Goron Dungeon, more like Dodongo's Cavern.
Here we go, the new trick. Here we go, People Fog. And Judo does get it. Get the 5 grab. That's really good. That is really good execution. So basically what you do there, how that works is, so you climb a very specific spot of the ledge, which and where the rock is like colliding with Link, so you get continuously pushed right. And every time you climb up, you keep getting pushed right. And after about from 4 to 7 times, 4 to 8 times, depending on which setup you do, you will climb up on the other side and be able to grab the other side of the ledge and skip the Goron Tunic. The proof of concept was found back in November, and in turn saved 56 seconds. It was either 56 or 58 seconds in glitchless, which is monumental.
Clyde is a gamer for discovering that, dude.
Yeah, and it was also a bounty. It also helped that it was a bounty, so people were looking for it. Yeah, honestly, big shout out to Clyde for figuring this out. And didn't go with a dumb name, like naming, like, I'm not a big fan of naming tricks of people naming tricks after themselves. Thankfully, it was just dubbed the Goron Tunic Skip, not Clyde Jump. Thankfully.
You know what the best one is? Where in Mario Odyssey, Dram found a strat, and he's like, "Don't name the strat after me. I don't want that," and they named it after him.
I hate that. It's pretty annoying. But yeah, here we are. Now that may not look significant, but it does impact this run greatly. Like I said, Fire Temple is infinitely harder. Same with Fire Trial, but Fire Trial is very manageable. And that does mean we get to see the thickly red tunic. Don't like the Goron Tunic. Also, here's a neat little trick, glitchless Mido skip, which they will do later. See that guy Mido? He's very mean.
When are you gonna learn Clyde Jump and implement it in runs, Chromium?
Maybe when I come back to glitchless after RE3.
I forgot you're a Resident Evil guy now.
Yeah. But yeah, thankfully, I mean, the strats in Fire Temple itself are not difficult. Very easy.
I think Chromium just died. I have now assumed the position of Chromium.
Aaron, why'd you do that?
I think you actually just lagged out. I don't think Saren did anything.
Oh, how long was I down there?
Like 10 seconds.
Okay, good. I was really hoping I just wasn't blabbering to myself.
No, you didn't miss anything.
Okay, well, yeah. Anyway, like I said, Fire Temple becomes infinitely harder. All of that. And Volvagia Quick Kill is very hard. You are blabbering to us. Learning so much about OT from this? Good. I'm glad I could help with that. Really trying to do my best.
Yeah, just don't run glitchless. Don't listen to him. He may tempt you with all these lies and false fantasies
Run
Don't run
glitchless.
glitchless. No.
Run glitchless.
We
Don't
can't
listen to him.
have
He's a normie.
more. We can't have more
Normie.
glitchless runners
Normie.
here. You have to do glitches. Glitches.
Anyway. So here we are. Here's Ice Cavern. Ice Cavern at a top level is very fun to watch. Especially the Ice Block Room. Ice Block Room is one of the most fun rooms to do in the glitchless run. The amount of movement tech is done and the amount of just the swag strats you can do is bizarre and insane. Of course, doing the swag strats actively make it a million times harder. But it's fine. Pointiness always freaked you out as a kid? That's fair. The Great Fairies always used to scare me. I did not like them. Triangle Boo Fiori.
The Great Fairies in Majora's Mask are 10 times worse because the first one you meet when you turn into normal Link and not Deku Link literally gives you a mask that's shaped exactly like your head to find other fairies.
It's weird. I mean, I like what they did though. They changed their hair, which I actually find to be a really nice touch. A lot of lag here. Going for a strat. Will we get to see the RNG bomb drop? Do we get to see it? I don't think Judo got it. But it is a bit of like a glitchless curse. Is that we always get a glitchless bomb drop there. Well, you can't glitch a bomb drop there, but we always get a bomb drop there. And in a lot of other categories, that kind of need that bomb drop, like in 100%. It's really annoying. It's kind of funny that glitchless runners are just cursed to getting that bomb drop. It happens a lot more than you think. I believe it's a 5% chance. I'm not entirely certain. It's like a 5% chance though. And it happens way too often. Clyde also not getting the glitchless curse jump thing. Bomb jump. No, it's like 5%. All the well, always yeah, well, actually is it 5%? Here, let me go look at the table. I don't think it's 5%, but it's kind of close to that. It's really low. It's lower than what it should be. I'll look at it later. But yeah. Anyway, it's like 5, 10, maximum 20% chance drop. Anyway, here's the coolest room in Glitchless. No pun intended. I just realized what I was saying and it was a pun.
No, you definitely intended that pun. Don't even lie.
No, I actually wasn't.
Uh-huh. That's what all the glitchless runners say.
Oh, now you're victimizing us, huh? Anyway. Oh, gets the first frame let go. Climbs up here. Oh, I forgot. Judo is on 1.0. So he does have the weird tunnels. The weird cameras. Oh, Judo accidentally targeting to the keys. Very unfortunate, but it is fine. That jump is a lot harder than it looks. Oh, and getting frozen by the keys. This will, if he gets damaged anymore, this will cause some issues for Fire Temple. If Judo takes any more damage, this will be an issue. But looking to be really good. MK struggling a little bit in the room, but it's having a really difficult time. This first one might be the hardest one. It is very awkward to do. Yeah, no. This is kind of bad. Does finally get it though, which is very good. And this is looking
They're
to be
beating Howard by 3. Wow.
This is a 129.28 Iron Boots time, which is pretty decent. It's pretty good, actually. Not decent, pretty good. And here we come is the best warp song. Best warp song, by far. Yeah, MK is getting bullied in Ice Cavern, which kind of sucks, but that's how Ice Cavern goes. Yeah, MK is gonna have to get both heart drops so he can do Fire Temple. Does MK not know you can slash your sword to not deal with, so you can stop instantly? Yeah. Yeah, Judo really played off those ice keys really well. It was really good. Oh, this is bad. This is actually really bad. That's why his rupee count is so low. You don't need rupees anymore in the route. You don't need rupees anymore after Child 1. Unless you're, like, mean by something else. Yes. Yeah, MK. Really unfortunate Ice Cavern. Both runners do get the Wolf House quick kill. Which is really good. People pog. And here we are, the hot spot of the new. That was a pun intended, but yes, here is the new dungeon route. Very cool. That's a little worrying, but should be fine. Yo, what's up, Blake? So here's Darunia, just wasting another minute of our lives. What is worrying? Judo's health. Judo is going to be a little tight on health. Unless you can get an RNG health, Keys health drop, this is going to be really tight. Which does suck, but it's fine. Because 36 seconds is not enough to get through both the large lava room and the fire block. It's not enough time. So, which sucks. So he's gonna have to get some health. As you saw, barely lost about half of the time just getting through that room, back and forth. So you can imagine how it is in this large room. But I'm sure Judo's been in this situation before and knows how to back this up. MK just now entering Fire Temple, which is very pog, people pog. And actually, something interesting. So there are 2 beginner routes, I believe, that does do Grunting skip. And I believe in that route, they actually do Force Temple before Fire Temple, so they have 7 hearts. Which is good, which makes this easier. So doing some very specific camera manipulation, you can manipulate these blocks to go right and to come in their spots at the very specific times, so you can take no damage throughout this room, which is obviously very important. Judo's trying to lure this Keys over so they can get a heart from him. Really needs it because, like I said, the block room, you do not have 36 seconds is not enough. If you were allowed to do timer stop, it would be more than enough, but you can't. Because this is glitchless. If this was unrestricted, you could do it, I believe. Or is 36 seconds enough? I'm not 100% sure. I know Chef is here. Chef can probably fact check me on that.
Hopefully we don't see Judo pull a Clyde, you know, because did you see the clip?
No.
Here, I'll actually.
This is gonna be very tight. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, no. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that strat. Yeah, so if you play Furor's Wins, you will save yourself a few seconds. So yeah, okay, never mind. I forgot about that. This is still gonna be very tight. He's not gonna make it. That's a very big rip. Very unfortunate. But did set Furor's win. I believe he knew he was gonna die, so we're all good. But does he have? I don't think 24 seconds is enough. I don't think it's gonna be enough. It's not. Yeah, he's dead again. So what he has to do now is he has to go back and get some health. Because like I said, doesn't have enough, which sucks. And he didn't save and reset there because he still has the forward win point. So likely what he's gonna do, he's gonna kill these keys right here and try to get a heart, try to get at least 2 to 3 hearts from them. First Keith not playing nice. Keith is very much trolling him. Did not get any health from the second Keith either. Oh, this is very bad. This is where MK does take the lead. MK, as of right now, is in the lead. Because MK does have a sufficient health and is likely going to make it, which is a pretty big shocker because of how much of a lead Judo had. But now they are about tied, which is crazy to think about, which is crazy to see.
Okay, I'm putting the link of what
Hello,
Clyde
Dookie.
did in chat.
Hello, Dookie.
That's what happened in his race. It was pretty epic.
Oh boy, I'm excited. I did see that. Oh, I forgot. I did see that. Oh, poor Clyde. I did see that clip on Twitter. That was so bad.
That's when he rage quit his splits.
MK getting it first try. Judo also getting it first try. Judo did the slightly harder, faster strat where you drop the bomb early and use it to push yourself off the ledge to jump back up there onto the block. That is a little bit faster, but a fair amount harder. And if you mess it up, you do lose a bomb every time you do that strat, which can suck and does hurt your bomb count. But still getting it, which is very good to see. The best part about this category is that it's a long race, and so literally, like we just saw, the tides can turn at any moment, and they won't stay predetermined, which is amazing to see. Which is really cool. But it's still very cool seeing the N64 Titans go against each other. I like seeing that. It's very cool. So now both runners are now entering to the top. They're now entering to the second part of the giant block room right there. Cat, what? Did I accidentally say something? Oh, I've never seen that strat before. That's a cool strat. You like to see a sync though? Yeah, it's very close. That's a very cool strat. I've never seen that one before. But yeah, both runners making it through, taking minimal damage, which is really good to see. Like I said, need as much health as you can get in Fire Temple. Going to be doing a cutscene dive right here. So they're going to be using Furor's Wind like around when the bomb explodes. So they can get the bomb exploding and them fall at the same time. Which saves time, obviously. And for a long time, I didn't do this strat because I thought it was a glitch, technically. And was losing about 10 seconds in all my runs. But yeah, but unfortunately, this does mean Judo is gonna have to get a backup magic drop because his count is so low. But fortunately, around the very end of the dungeon, there is a giant room with like 4 torch slugs and 3 keys, so they'll be able to get their magic back, which is fine. And that's a place to get any health if you need any. So fun fact, it's actually faster to roll through that room instead of backwalk. If you have really good roll spacing, it's faster to roll. Runners, oh, some really clean flame wall skips. You'll love to see it. V-Sync? Yes, V-Sync. Virtual console sync, of course. Going to be getting both hearts and bomb drops here. 1 for the hearts for safety for Pelagia, and 2 for the bomb drops because they're needed for the route. Vector from Despicable Me. Yes. Here's Flame Dancer. Flare, is it Flare or Flame? I think it's Flame Dancer. Basically, you need to do 3 jump slash store power crash stabs to them. And get them in 3 cycles. Very trivial fight, very easy to understand. There's a little bit of a fast strat you can do here where you jump on the very corner of the ledges of the block that goes up into the next room around when he explodes. So you go up, so you start going up while the cutscene goes. Saving about 5 seconds, I think? It's like 5 seconds. Also, dropping a bomb as soon as you get into that room and making your way to that ledge, so you get onto the chain wall and it explodes around the same time. And since you can actually climb stuff in cutscenes, it allows you to go up while the cutscene goes. Saves some time, like 5 seconds. Now, it'd be very unfortunate for one of the runners to fall down here. It happens to everybody. Especially when you're doing that strat like MK just did, where you roll. If you roll up here, you will fall. There is no, unless you have really good roll spacing, you are going to fall. There is no avoiding it. Not heading to hammer. I think I'm trying to think if I saw a runner ever hess to that chest before. Anyway, hopping down to the left so you can get to that block and do a hammer jump slash through it because it is faster. Fun fact. Because that's actually a thing that's allowed, because as you saw earlier in Ice Cavern, they picked up a rupee by jump slashing. That is an intended mechanic. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think it's a glitch, but in Ganon's Castle, that is intended to do. You're supposed to slash your sword through the wall to hit a switch. Anyway, here's that torch slug room I was talking about, where you can get your health back and all your magic. Ooh, MK taking some damage. I hope that the key stops and drops. Oh, okay, he got a lot of heart drops. That's really good. So yeah, so MK is now at a really good point where hopefully, one cycle of AJ goes well, has enough health for it now. Judo playing it safe with a lot of quick spins. And does get a refill on magic. You'll love to see it. Here's Flare Dancer 2, and in this Flare Dancer fight, you can actually use the hammer to knock him out of there, I don't know what it was like. It looks like a scarecrow to me, like the little dancer, bring the little guy out and stab him. Ooh, MK accidentally unstoring the jump slash. That sucks, but does back it up very easily. You love it. Ooh, bomb drop. Just kind of surprised MK didn't go for it for safety. Okay. That's also the Flame Dancer. I think it's what I've noticed. It's like a 30 or 20% chance that Flare Dancer drops bombs. It's a pretty decently good chance that you'll get bombs for the flame dancer. Okay, so here we are. We're about to enter Volvagia, which is now the hardest boss in the entire dungeon, in the entire route. Getting into this very corner and doing a roll and holding forward will give you just enough speed and in the right position so you can grab that ledge. Otherwise, that ledge is ungrabbable. Judo choosing to take it safe and going it the long way, choosing to keep more health, which is very good, which is very safe and for the best. Oh, Judo not making the jump and taking a full heart of damage. Oh, that is a little tough. Oh, Judo having a little bit of a rough time. Alright. Judo. You're supposed to roll. Oh, yeah, Judo is about to die. Okay, so here's the quick kill. Oh, MK got troll hole. This is a little bad. That's fine. So has to plan this accordingly. Okay. This is a little sketchy. That's fine. MK does seem to be getting the quick kill. Alright, and gets a good final hole spawn. Alright, that's really good execution. Yeah, the 1-2-4. Yeah, 1-2-4 is faster, but it's a lot riskier. And it's often used as a backup strat in case you, like, messed up on your bombs.
Everything's riskier in glitchless.
All fast strats are risky. But yeah, here, what used to be a swag strat is now an actual strat that they do in runs. Oh, MK opting to get the heart container. Usually what runners do is they get into the blue warp and activate the Navi text for that, for Volvagia's head, and get into the blue warp. What that does is it pauses the timer so they have
He died again.
Sorry about that. Also DC'd again. Anyway, like I said, MK really solid. Really solid Volvagia fight. And honestly, an overall really good Fire Temple. I wish I could say the same for Judo, but had a really rough early and really rough end. But let's hope Judo gets a decent / good / manageable Volvagia. Not getting Troll Hole, very good. Technically, Troll Hole is faster. Troll Hole is faster, but it's you still don't want it. Looking to be going for the 1-3-3. Yeah, Judo's going for 1-3-3. There we go. Really good, really clean from both runners. Now, when we say 1-3-3, we mean the damage phases. 1-3-3, 2-3-2, 1-2-4. That's the damage phases, or how many bombs to use per phase of the Volvagia fight. So the 1 means at the very beginning of the fight, like you saw, you drop 1 bomb into the hole that she goes down into. And then on the next phase, the next time she pulls her head out, you do 2 to 3. And on the third phase, you do 3 to 4, depending on what you need to do. And that's typically what runners refer to that. There's in other categories, you do like 3-3-1 or something like that. 4-2-1. No, not 4-2-1. 3-3-1. It's typically how that goes in some other categories. Or it's 3-1-3. Like I said, depending on the category. Like, for example, in old MST, you would do like 3-1-3. or 3-3-1. I don't remember which one way it was. But it was very rough. Also, MK just did glitchless Mido skip. Basically, if you have a right angle and you use a first-person item and you backflip on like the first frame of holding down, you will skip talking to Mido. Skip having to play Sorry song. MK is also now setting up for SFM glitchless jump. Oh, not holding. Either angle was bad or did not hold it left at the right time. Stream is a little frozen for me, a little bugging out, but MK is going for the backup. I'm not exactly sure how this backup works. It's a little rough from what I remember. Basically, you get into the very corner, you like, I believe you aim hook shots a little bit to the left, and then you run and then hold right. It's weird. It's not exactly the greatest, but it's fine. It works, and it's a good backup nonetheless. Gotta sync streams real quick? Okay. I thought it was just my internet messing up. My bad. But yeah, Judo is just now about to do that. Making the equips. Forest Temple. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of Forest Temple. A lot of people like it. Casual. I'm not a big fan of it casually or in the run, but it's fun. Alright, see you, Dookie. Yeah. Forest Temple, I'm not a big fan of it. I was always more of a fan of Water Temple. And fun fact, Water Temple is objectively the best dungeon in this entire run. Without a doubt. Yeah, you heard me. I like water more. I like water dungeons, okay? Judo going for the safer, the easier, and slower strat, where you line up against the wall, ESS turn all the way to the right, and ESS you ESS turn to the right, target ESS right once more, and then you do the same trick and get through. It's a lot easier, it's what I do, and it's honestly not that much slower. It's illegal to like water more than forest? You're high. Kappa. That's weird. Judo going for, ooh, this strat. I have not seen this strat before. Oh, I forgot. Judo goes to the old strat. I forgot that's the old strat. Yeah. That one, I think it's a little bit easier. It looks a little bit easier. But knowing glitches is probably immensely hard. Anyway, this early forest is trivial. Pretty basic. Almost all categories get this. Actually, that's a lie. Any category that gets a bottle does not get that key anymore. That has to get Fairy Bow does not do that anymore. So 80 and not 80. MST and GSR don't do that anymore. They don't get that key anymore. But glitchless is the only one that does it. That was because of the trick called early bow. Early bow, jungle jump, boreal ascent. Any of those names. Jungle jump, yeah. Any of those tricks. Any of those names, I call it jungle jump. Because it's a jungle, it's a jump. It's very cool. Oh, MK getting hit by the Skulltula by going from the fast strat. Personally, I hookshot them all because I'd rather not take the risk. But it's whatever. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, here we are. We are now in the block room. Block room is pretty cool. There was a new strat discovered about a few months ago by Danny B. That is like a few frames faster, but there's a lot of work for alcove jump. Alcove jump is the trick that is used to skip the bottom Stalfos key earlier. Because normally in any other type of run you would have to do that. You would have to get the Stalfos key and then go to the top. But since we have Fror's Wind, we can actually opt to not do that. We can opt to go get the Wallmaster key right now and do the other one later. Which is very cool. What is... Oh, I'm not up to date on Glitchless Strike. Yeah. I forgot, this is actually faster to do. So I always push all the blocks in at once. So I push the green block in at once, and I then push the red block in. But it's actually faster to put the green block halfway, and then this one, then the red block after. Immediately after. It's faster to do that. I'm just stubborn and refuse to learn strats. Alright. I believe MK does do the old glitchless jump, old alcove jump strat. Which is pretty good. MK, let's go, bless RNG. YOLOing attempts? Have fun YOLOing this. Oh yeah, MK does do the old strat. You have 4 frames to tap B here, and it's pretty easy. You have a lot of frames too. Interesting, MK opts to put it here. I did not know that. It's probably faster to put it there. Personally, I put it here. I dropped Frozen right here. It's probably... Yeah, no, doing it there is slower. I should probably... When I come back to glitches, I'll do that. Glitchless, I'll do that. Anyway, this is what I was talking about. You get this Wallmaster key, and then once we get into the bow room, that's when you kill both Stalfos and get their keys. So, it is faster. It's actually faster by quite a lot. It's a lot more than what you would think it is. Hookshotting to the very... Yeah, Forest Wind... Like, it's insane. Forest Wind and casually is one of the worst items in the game. You'll never use it. Like, if you know what you're doing, you'll never use it. But in a run, it's super useful. In speedruns? Oh my god. Hundo, like, I think every category that gets it, like, uses it in an insane amount. Anyway, nutting that bubble to instantly kill it, so it won't cause any trouble, and hookshotting across to get that. Okay, my throat's starting to hurt a little bit, talking a lot. But yeah, now we're entering the bottom of the well. Haha. And we're gonna get this next key. Next, and then after this, it's just a straight beeline to the fairy bow. A little bit of backtracking to get the boss key, and then it's just straight beeline to the end of the dungeon. Yeah, I mean, both these runners are pros. Kappa. Both really good runners. Now, I wonder if I'm willing to bet that one of these runners are going to go for the Phantom Ganon quick kill. I'm willing to bet, because it doesn't lose that much time to mess it up.
Well, MK going down the twisty hallway, and he's sitting in the waiting room again, by the way. Going down the twisty hallway, and now he's gonna be fighting the Poe after, or he's getting the Stalfos first. I don't remember this dungeon that well, I'm sorry. That was a nice Stalfos kill. And he got another quick Stalfos kill. It looked pretty fast. Judo getting hit by the Deku Baba and the Octo Rock.
Okay, as you saw, MK just used FW right here in this room, so you can teleport to the very top of it. That's the point of getting FW and using it in this dungeon. So you can get that small key, use it to warp back up, and fight the next set of Stalfos. It's faster by a lot, and it's insane. Yeah, I don't know what's up with my internet today. This has literally never happened before. Alright, MK setting FW again. And fighting these Stalfos. Getting the nut. Crazy. Stalfos is pretty meh. That was not the greatest Stalfos.
The second Stalfos was pretty good. It was pretty nice second Stalfos.
Yeah, that last Stalfos was really good. That's what you want from every Stalfos to happen. every fight. You want them to let their guard down once, stab, then jump twice. That's what you want them to do. A 1:59:32 bow time. Not terrible. That's pretty decent. Pretty good. Now what they're gonna do is they're gonna start backtracking through forts to go get the boss key. And first they're gonna kill the red Poe. I don't know their names. I know Amy, the green one. But that's about it.
I think the red Poe. Actually, I don't remember them. I'm gonna actually Google that right now. I'll tell you.
I believe Amy is the red, green one. That's who I remember. Oh, MK is gonna try to go for the quick stab strat to get one quick hit off. Does get it. It's a little finicky. And does.
Oh, keep going.
No, you can.
It's the Poe sisters are Amy, Beth, Joelle, and Meg.
I know Meg, but
everyone knows Meg.
Yeah.
I think Joelle's the red one, and then Beth is the blue one.
Yeah. Anyway, MK did mess up the quick kill, but it is a-okay. It does have nuts on them, so they can instantly make them reappear, so it's fine. Doesn't not lose that much time. Judo having having a better time with Stalfos than MK did, which is fine, which is cool. Saving some time that MK lost, closing the gap as much as they can. Theron, spam in the style zone. Can't we get the style zone in chat?
Stat zone, you mean? It's obvious.
Yeah, stat zone. MK getting the boss key and about to use FW to get back to the bow room and then make their way into the blue Poe, then the green Poe, then the purple Poe. Then we're in our way to Phantom Ganon. See, personally, at this point, this is when I think Glitchless starts getting interesting. As soon as, like I said, as soon as you get to Adult 1, it picks up. The run becomes infinitely more interesting, and it becomes way more fun.
Phantom Ganon does have a pretty interesting quick kill, and it's relatively hard if you're a beginner. But I don't think these runners will have any problem with that because they probably practiced it so much.
It's a fairly hard strat. Oh, Judo messing up the quick kill on the red Poe. It's fine. Messing up to second cycle. That's fine. And is now getting the key. Anyway, speaking on that Phantom Ganon quick kill, it is pretty tricky. It is not the easiest. One of the upcoming aspiring runners, Jake Wright, as you see him, been conquering the OOT leaderboards for the last 7-8 months. Well, 6-7 months. Even they struggle with it. Everyone struggles with this trick. It is very difficult. It is not easy. Essentially, what you have to do is you shoot an arrow at Phantom Ganon when he's close. You slash him, crouch stab, and then you have to keep that rhythm. Every time he gets up, pull the bow, and then slash. It is very difficult. Not easy at all. Anyway, MK doing the fast strat, getting to that first little hole right there, saving a little bit of time from that jump slash.
MK missing the chest thing where you jump on top of the ceiling.
Yeah.
And losing a little bit of time there, but not too much, not too noteworthy.
Yeah, it's not that much time, fortunately. Doesn't lose that much. But further closing the gap. Let's hope Judo can have a little bit better on the quick kill this time with the blue Poe. MK running away from the block, probably out of fear because he may not know that there is a giant ghost that comes out of it. Anyway, once this totally difficult block puzzle has been performed, the green Poe does spawn. This Poe is impossible to quick kill because of that little cutscene that happens. If that cutscene did not happen, you could quick kill the green Poe. And same with Meg. Meg is, everyone knows, the one Poe that you have to shoot with the bow or hook shot. There is no choice. Well, I guess bow, because you can't get there casually without. Yeah, because you need bow.
I hate
Oh,
Meg.
judo
Meg is my
messing
least
up.
favorite.
Quick shot. Say what?
Meg is my least favorite because if you play casual, you're not gonna notice that the one you have to shoot spins. So it's
And like
slightly interesting when you figure it out.
yeah, and like you just saw right there, MK, Meg does generate a lot of lag. Like these pose, they do generate a lot of lag, which is very unfortunate. Which kind of sucks. Which is why N64 loses so much time. Which sucks. How would you not know that you started learning glitchless? What?
Because I didn't really care too much to pay attention, and the first time I played it was like the only time I played it.
I
And I
guess
was
that's
like
fair.
7 or 8.
That's fair. Anyway, here we are in the little push maze, as I call it, the pushy maze. So that switch is very specific in how you press on it. So you saw MK right there, you kind of like got stuck on it. That is one of a few pressure plates, I guess switches, that are 1 pixel above the ground. Another notable one that most people know, Fire Temple, right before the Megaton Hammer chest. Everyone knows that one because a lot of us have gotten stuck on it. Doing a side hop there for getting a little bit of anti-grav, which is technically banned, but that iteration of it is not because it does not save. It does not have any like greater use. And Judo just now starting to fight Meg, and MK is now entering the Phantom Cannon. Here is the next P break. Well, I don't think you can really P break this cutscene. No, you can't. It's not long enough to.
I mean, if you have an empty Mountain Dew bottle, if there's a will, there's a way.
Oh my god. If that's the case, you can do it through any text box. Any text box that's longer than 5 boxes, you can probably do it for. Would not suggest that at all, but still.
Only do it in dire situations.
Yes, if you have to go and you're still an hour away from lax, might as well do that. All right. So, MK is now doing the little phase. Is now doing the painting phase. Everyone knows this. Very iconic. You shoot Phantom Cannon. Okay, going for the quick kill. Gets 1 hit in. Just 1 stab. Oh. And gets it. That is very hard. That quick kill is very tricky and pretty difficult. GG's to MK. Ooh, Judo opting for the backflip. The swag on this man is insane. Oh no! No! Judo voiding out, accidentally grabbing the elevator. Good lord, I have not seen that one before. Good god, I have not seen that one before. Yeah, I know my voice is gone. I'm watching the stream because Discord is gonna break if I watch the stream on there.
Yeah, but now we get to see the epic cutscene that you get to meet Saria in again.
Boy, the 3.5 minute long Forest Temple cutscene.
Fun.
Gotta love this one. God, I wish there was a glitchless way of skipping this cutscene. I wish. This cutscene is so bad. I hate it. I hate this cutscene more than lag. So at least during lags, I can go and get like a bag of chips or something. But anyway, Judo, now getting into the fight. Well, has been in the fight for a little bit. I was refreshing the stream so I could see if I was a little behind. I was. Still shooting Phantom Ganon. Has one more shot left, and then we'll attempt to do the quick kill. Like you saw MK do, this quick kill is pretty difficult, but is manageable. Like Devious said, with enough practice and with some practice, you'll get it. So, oh, is he not going? He's not going for the quick kill. Very interesting. I thought he would. Definitely losing some time, but not that much. Yeah, 2 cycle. That's pretty standard if you don't do the quick kill. Anyway, now MK is speaking to the Deku Tree Sprout. Is learning, you know, the lore, learning that he's actually a Hylian, not a Kukiri. And that's why he's adult, and all of them are still children. If you didn't know that. Pretty tragic pretty cliche, tragic, but it does work. It may be sort of cliche, but it does work. The way they explain it and how it's built up, it does build off the payoff from a storytelling perspective. Okay. And MK is almost out of the cutscene. Got a few more text boxes left. And then we will be entering the best glitchless dungeon, Water Temple. Here we go. Water Temple is about 15 minutes long, and it's a joy. It's a lot of fun. I love Water Temple. It's probably the most fun dungeon in this route, to be honest. It's the most fun. And I remember, and in here, there's a little bit of a trick that a lot of people kind of consider a glitch, but it really isn't, is swimming with iron boots on. So if you're targeting and moving and swimming in any direction, forward, backwards, diagonal, left, right, any direction, and like this, you see how he's like swimming a little bit? Anyway, and then you equip iron boots, you will keep swimming. And a lot of people consider this to be a glitch. I personally don't. I don't see it as a glitch.
You mean holding Z target so you can break the game and do something that's not intended? Yeah, that's pretty much a glitch.
Ah, yes, of course. You're very much right. Kappa. But yeah, it saves like 10. It saves like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. It's crazy.
Filthy glitchers.
Oh, we're glitching. Oh, we're the glitchers, huh? Last time I checked, this category is called glitchless.
Yeah, well then why are you glitching?
Good question.
Exactly.
MK got the swag upswim. Saves no time, but definitely looks very swaggy. Yeah, it's called glitchless, not glitch none. Hey, at least we name our tricks something other than letter less. Mario 64 runners. Kappa. Okay, now MK is now setting up for a trick called a gainer. What this will do is it will allow MK or the runner to get to that middle platform, that explodable wall. That wall right there. By doing an unbuffered, while doing an untargeted back side hop. You see, side hop targeting the wall as he starts falling and then pulls a bomb and starts using Furor's Wind. What that does is I'm not exactly how it works, but something about targeting that wall just moves all the Link's momentum to 4 momentum, and allows you to go over it and enter that little alcove. Next, they want to enter down here and shoot these torches and get the key from here, and then use Floor's Wind, and then do some other cool stuff.
Yeah,
Ooh,
you know how
quick kill.
this category may be glitchless, but have you seen my 16-star PB where I literally clip through a door that you need stars to open? You know, that's pretty cool. No, because it's not glitchless, you know. Imagine 16 glitchless, that'd be horrible. I don't even think it's possible.
That's not possible. That's not possible.
Yeah, because BLJ's is a glitch.
Okay. Now what MK is gonna be doing here? He's gonna be doing an arm extension. Arm extension into a little bit of a finicky looking jump, and we'll jump slash up into this little alcove to play Zelda's Lullaby. What that does is it allows him to skip actually having getting another key, and to raising the water level to the 2nd floor and then to the 3rd floor. It saves a lot of time and is very cool. And yeah, that's all. MK targeting that wall and then walking backwards to generate less lag, because Water Temple, if you could not tell, good lord, does this dungeon love generating lag. Frame drops galore in this temple. Don't worry, it's not the stream bitrate, it's literally the N64 not being able to handle it. Ooh, MK missing the quick shot. Losing a few seconds there. And using Floor's Wind here. This is very important. Very important.
Dude,
also,
you're making fun of the N64. I can't believe you.
Yep, I am. WeVC.
Man. That's what a filthy cheater would say.
You're right, I am a filthy cheater. WeVC for life.
Yeah, 4 minutes of free time save. Wow.
MK shooting to the very right of that like dragon statue, because normally casually you're supposed to like, you know, hit the switch and then hook shot, climb over it, and then hit it again, so you can bring this one up and play it and hit the switch again. Basically, if you hook shot all the way to the right of there and time a not very precise jump slash, you will be able to skip an extra cycle, which saves 5 seconds, I think. And here is Dark Link. A lot of people hate Dark Link. I love Dark Link. Very fun fight. Very easy. Very trivial. Literally just side slash 7 times. 5, 6, 7. And then we get the long shot, the best item in this game. And before that, actually, you want to play Song of Time. It is actually a little bit faster to play Song of Time before getting long shot than after. I'm not exactly sure why it's faster, but all I know is that it is, and it's free time save. A 2:17:54 long shot, pretty good. It's better than mine. That's around a 2:17 is around where I'm finishing Forest Temple, where I'm getting the bow. So, but it just puts into perspective just how great these runners are, how good they are. Unfortunately, if this was glitchless 100%, you would see a pretty cool arm extension where you get that scroll tilt all the way in the back of the room. But fortunately, this is 80%. Also, something a lot of people don't know is that you can actually do a jump and then jump slash onto that. A lot of people actually do not know that. It's kind of weird. Also, fast strat that I didn't even know about, if I didn't learn about until recently, you can shoot the thing from there and then not have to equip iron boots at all. Save that like 15 seconds. It's pretty easy time save. Using that Feror's Wind, he's at all the way back. He's in the waterfall room. Let's get back to the main room of the dungeon and actually head to where the boss key is, because now we have everything we need. And next is to do an also pretty cool jump to get the boss key. It's a lot. It's pretty. This boss key setup it always makes me laugh, Because it looks like the pure definition of OOT setups. Because all it is it's literally rolls and side hops. What OOT setups are. It makes me laugh every time I...
Okay, well, now we get to see an epic Darkling fight coming out from Judo. Hopefully he can get a fast kill on him, and I don't see him having too much trouble getting the fast kill. Well, we see MK going under the rock.
Internet does not want to work for me. We'll literally get going against all the odds. I literally have nothing else open besides Discord and Chrome.
And Judo getting the long shot while MK is opening the boss key chest.
Yep. I would say Judo's about 2 minutes behind MK. It's very rough. About 2 or 3 minutes behind. Ooh, that's different. Judo opts to play Song of Time after instead of before. Interesting. Okay, here is everyone's least favorite room in the dungeon, the spike ramp. Everyone hates this. It's super easy to get past. I'll admit it, I struggle with it, but still, everyone hates this room. But these runners, they just make it look easy. Judo missing the eye after it clearly should have hit it right there, but you know, it's OOT for you. Game don't work right. Judo doing the same strat again like MK did, shooting the dragon head's mouth and just, you know, hopping their way in. And here is Morpha, also a very easy boss to quick kill. Honestly, some people could probably do it on their casual playthrough and have no problem with it. It's whack. Also, something to note, Morpha's design actually looks different, visually different than it is on VC. If you can tell, if you look at Morpha, you see those little blue lines? They're more vibrant on the M64 version. You can see. And on VC, they're actually not there. Well, they're not as bright. Ooh, MK struggling a little bit on getting Morpha. Oh, that is very bad. That is very rough. The Morpha hitbox is very bad. Like you saw, MK was hitting it right there, but it just wasn't working. See, look, right there. Morpha's hitbox just doesn't exist.
You want a hitbox? Wow.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's very dumb. Okay, MK eventually getting Morpha's hitbox.
Yeah.
And getting it into the corner and crouch stabbing it. You love it. You love it. Judo just now getting to the boss key. You love it, Saren? Good for you. At least somebody does. Is this like hypnosis or whatever they call it? Yes, it is. Also, as you saw it there, on MK's perspective, you saw how much lag there is? Like, very laggy game. Very laggy. Anyway, MK leaving Water Temple. Pretty good Water Temple. Honestly. From both runners. Pretty solid. Honestly, this race is still, despite how it looks, it's still pretty close. Still a very people pog race. This Rudo cutscene is also pretty long. Talking to Rudo herself isn't the long part of the cutscene. It's actually talking to Sheik at the end of it. That's the actual long part of this cutscene. It sucks. Alright, now Judo is now in the Morpho fight. Let's see if they have a little bit of easier time hitting the hitbox. Maybe a first try? A first try? You'll love to see it. Saving about 30 to 40 seconds. Well, maybe not that much. Maybe about 30 seconds over MK right there. Just because Morpho's hitbox decided to work. I don't know. I don't write this. I ain't write a script for this run. Rough. But it happens to everyone every once in a while. I've had it happen to me. Everyone has. It's rough, but it's really unfortunate. But it works out in the end. Anyway, now we are heading to Gerudo Fortress. Also a very cool part of the run. You know how like every part of Glitchless is cool? You know how like every part of Glitchless is cool? Because Glitchless is a cool category. That's why. Yo, what's up, JFM?
Listen, I'm gonna say this for the last time. Glitchless is not a cool category.
You're
you
not
gotta
a
run
cool
all the
category.
you. Just run Master Sword RTA. It's the best category. Master Sword RTA reigns supreme.
Yeah, why'd you sign up if you don't like the category?
No, I
Good
like
point,
the
Aaron.
category. I'm just recommending you not to run it.
You should run it.
No.
Also, yes, JFM, we have some mkbgnrs. Oh, my stream crashed. That's fun. Wow, Saren, I didn't know you ran camera ads on the CCG channel. That's crazy. I like the category. I'm just actively trying to convince people live during a tournament race not to run the category. Don't have a deal with Coke? People pog. It's amazing. Nah, this category, it's honestly, it's a nice length. For a glitchless category, it's a pretty good length. Child 1? Child 1 sucks. I will not defend Child 1.
Child 1 is literally just the definition of hating speedrunners. There's so many cutscenes.
Yeah, like I said in the beginning of this race, Child 1 is the equivalent of MM's first cycle. Super boring, not very interesting, and honestly, you just can't wait to have it be over.
Just play Majora's Mask 3D and skip first cycle.
Oh wow, and have it be longer than doing it normally?
Yep.
I guess. I mean, like I said earlier, Saren, once you've been grinding for 5 hours in a day and you're watching the Deku Tree Emerald cutscene again, it's not fun. It's not nice and comfy. It's annoying and aggravating.
You don't like the Kokiri Emerald cutscene? Wow, fake runner. Fake runner.
Fake runner, huh?
Fake runner. If you don't like Kokiri Emerald scene, then you're just fake.
Obviously, you are right. I am a very fake OOT runner. Okay, here we go. We are now in the Pirate's Fortress. Not Pirate's Fortress, Gerudo Fortress. I'm thinking of MM. I hate to see it. And there's a pretty cool strat here that you can do to consistently kill the guards and not like waste 4 millennia doing it. It's very cool. And it took me way too long to learn. Yep, hug the torch, hook shot when the guard gets close, and you do like 6 crouch stabs? No, it's 5. 5 crouch stabs. And you can do that for every single one of the Gerudo guards. not doing resets. You know, I hate runs too much to do no reset. I hate my runs too much, so no, I'm not a no reset runner. Very rarely will I ever commit to a no reset. Unless it was my time running glitchless 100%, because then I'm like, it's already gonna be 6 hours, so can't really afford the reset. Anyway, Judo just now about to enter the Gerudo Fortress. Not saying Pirate's Fortress because that is not what it is. You think Judo's about to pull? Honestly, I can see it happening. If MK like messes up royally and gets hit by the spin attack, Judo could pull ahead. But the chances of that happening though are unfortunately not likely. Judo's homie's got his back. Yes. Of course. You had me there. The Gerudo sisterin? Sisters? Yes, the Gerudo sisters. Got each other's back. What do you call like this the female version of brethren? Like what do you call that? Anyway, here is the third guard from MK, and like I believe this is the first, or I think this is the first one from Judo. MK doing the same old, and getting into the torch. Well, that was a fast one. A little bit of a sloppy stabs, but still got the job done. Honestly, yeah, Judo's is bringing this back, to be honest. Like, honestly, MK is noticeably playing a little bit sloppier now than he was a little bit earlier. He's playing a little bit sloppy. So I think if he keeps playing like this and Judo keeps like playing as well as he has, I think by the time, maybe at the end of Spirit Temple or Shadow Temple, Judo could bring this back. I honestly think Judo can bring this back. I have faith.
Hitting women, not very poggers of you, Link.
Kappa decolon. Anyway, now MK is now done with Gerudo Fortress and is now getting the Gerudo card and will now be making their way to the Haunted Wasteland to get Requiem. Excuse me. Everyone knows Haunted Wasteland. You know that place. You need a lens of truth. You need it. You're not getting through without it. Well. Last time I checked.
Unless you're a speedrunner.
Yep. Unless you're a cheater speedrunner, Capo. You skip it.
Imagine remembering the pattern. Must be cheat.
Yes, all this cheating. We're obviously using some cheat tech. Also, a little minor optimization you saw right there. MK, like, as soon as he finished talking to Gerudo, held down to get to, well, no, didn't hold down, held right to climb onto the ladder and then dropped off. That saved a few seconds over them doing it after. That saved like 3 or 4 seconds. Pretty decent time save. Oh, MK just a little too far forward and getting into this quicksand. I almost said sink sand. But yeah, Judo is catching up. Is almost on MK's tail. Whoa, Judo, what are you doing? Oh, okay. MK making their way through the Haunted Wasteland pretty seamlessly. Obviously has put a bunch of practice into it and knows which way they are going. King Sand would technically not be wrong. You're right. Navi needs to heal Judo. Nah, no she doesn't. Alright, MK has made it their way all the way through the Haunted Wasteland. Pretty seamlessly. A pretty good Haunted Wasteland. Pretty good. Alright. Judo rescuing the third Carpenter while MK is just about to get Requiem. Whoa, you can't get her stuck in the torch like that? Yeah, you can. It's actually super easy. It's a really easy strat.
Yeah, it's also a glitch.
It's not a glitch.
But then why she clipped through? Why she clipped through the torch then?
She did it to herself. She jumped.
Clipping's a glitch.
You're a glitch. Anyway, that is the fourth. That is the fourth and final Gerudo guard. It is pretty unfortunate that Judo is taking out his kinds. No, Judo was once, that one. You're a glitch girl. He's calling Glitchless a glitch. He's calling out our glitches, our secret glitches. Also, fun fact: so her clothes correspond to your tunic. So if you're wearing the Kokiri tunic, her clothes would be green. If you're wearing the Goron tunic, her clothes would be red. If you're wearing the Zora tunic, her clothes would be blue. And it also applies with a bomb, which is pretty crazy. So if you pull a bomb and then talk to her, her clothes will like change colors while talking to her. It's really cool, and not a lot of people notice that. It's really fascinating. It's another one of this game's many oddities that a lot of people do not know. And to be fair, I didn't figure that out until I started running Glitchless. Judo also doing the minor optimization of just dropping down. And MK save warping and going back to start Child 2. It has been an hour and almost an hour and a half since we were a child, and unfortunately we have to go back. But first we learned one of the more useless songs, the Prelude of Light. Pretty useless. It's only useful as Child.
And it also sounds bad.
I like how it sounds, it's just not useful. Well, I said you're a child, then it's decent.
Isn't it like I'm trying to remember what it sounds like off the top of my head.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
It's not bad. You got a brownie? People probably want a brownie. Actually, canonically, it's been 7 years since they were a child. Okay, we get it. We get it. Smartass. Kappa.
Whoa! Insulting chat, bad commentator.
Toxic.
You're not getting fed today. Saren's not going to feed you today, dude.
Joke's on you. I don't eat any day anyway. Actually,
well, you see.
Actually, you're wrong. It has been 7 years since Link has been 7 years old. It's been 7 years since Link was a child. So technically, it hasn't been an hour and a half. It's been 7 years plus an hour and a half. You deserve. At least they accept it. They accepted it. Oh, look, it's young Link. People weird champ. Not why do I keep saying people pod? No, it's not a pod moment. It's a weird champ.
No, it's a people leave moment.
Yeah, it's people leave. People weird champ hard 4-house. So right now we're going. So once you go Child 2, it's actually really short. Child 2 is barely 20 minutes long. It's kind of funny. So, what all you do in Child 2 is you get Din's Fire, you go to Spirit Temple, get Silver Gauntlets, play Prelude, and go back adult.
Is it in Twilight Princess? Is there a speed run where you have to stare at a rupee for 12 hours to clip through a
Low
wall?
percent. So in
Oh
low
my
percent,
god.
in Arbiter's Grounds, there's a trick called a rupee slide, and it like you move at 0.03 your normal movement speed. Link's no, is it 7? No, you move at 7 units, opposed to Link's top speed, which is like 700. And when you hold a rupee in your idle animation, Link sways back and forth, and after an extended amount of time, he will move around and will clip through objects. And in Arbiter's Grounds, to skip 4 pose, you do that. And yeah.
I would just sleep while that was happening and then set an alarm when I can clip through. Just go to sleep.
What the current world record holder in low percent does is he runs all the categories, all the other categories while that's happening.
You know what? That's kind of funny, but how does he keep his game up?
2 capture cards?
No, I'm saying like this. I'm assuming he has 2 consoles and 2 copies of GP then.
Oh yeah, probably.
Right?
Yeah. Runs all the other categories while he's waiting for that one to finish. It's so funny. Alright, MK is now entering Spirit Temple. Here's Naburu. I hope you like staring at her for the next like a minute. While Judo is now learning Prelude and going to Child. Yo dog, we got you another console so you can speedrun while you speedrun. Yes, that's 500 IQ. That's like running A Link to the Past any percent while watching Lax. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do. Like you play A Link to the Past one-handed, and oh my god, that's a terrible idea. Sounds so good. Anyway, Judo just now getting to Child 2. After a very long, grueling adult one, while MK is just now done talking to Naburu. Right now, MK is equipping Din's Fire and Hylian Shield because we want to keep that shield until the very end of Spirit Temple, so we can power crouch stab the Iron Knuckle. Because I don't know about you, but jump attacking an Iron Knuckle for like a minute doesn't sound very fun to me. Alright. Don't have to kill that Stalfos, don't need anything else besides the boomerang to hit that switch and drop the platform down. In this room, what you get up to the Anubis, and you use Din's Fire. Excuse me. And that jump slash is a lot tighter than it looks. It is very easy to mess that one up. And right now, MK is going to be going right to the fence and then dropping and using Din's Fire. Because it is just barely close enough. It's just barely close enough to hit. Yeah, this game is just a weird game. You can also get hit through there, which is kind of funny, and the bubbles will forever stay stuck under that platform. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Anyway, Judo is looking at Jiggle-Tits, I mean the Great Fairy, to get Dense Fire. Now, after that, Judo will now be entering Spirit Temple. People pug. So actually, there was a new oh, MK getting knocked down. Oh, that is a rough one. Did not stop in time to stop that Skulltula. Very rough. But is now gonna make it. So there was actually a new strat found by Clyde, where you can, where if you time your bomb throws just right, you can throw a bomb. You throw a bomb at that switch and at the Skulltula on the wall at like just the perfect time, and it will skip the chest drop down cutscene with the bomb shoes, and it saved like 3 seconds. But I think it's, I don't know if it's RTA viable. Iron Knuckles is the best enemy? By far. Iron Knuckles are one of the coolest enemies in this game. By maybe the coolest. And especially in OOT 3D Master Quest, when they can almost one-shot you. Well, they do what? They do 8 hearts of damage. 8 hearts, 10 hearts damage in OOT 3D MQ. Which is too much. It's insane. Anyway, MK is going to be lighting these torches around the room to get a small key, and he's going to be pulling the switch, this stun block back to open the door. So that they can actually get to the Iron Knuckle. And this is a little bit embarrassing to admit, but for a long time, I always thought you had to collect the silver rupees in the room. Because I didn't think that you could use Dense Fire to light one of the torches and light the rest of them up. I always thought that the, you know, that yellow torch, the iron torch, had to be lit. But I was wrong, and so I was losing a minute every time I ran this. Because I didn't know. It's a little bit embarrassing, but it's kind of funny.
We're seeing a Pog Spirit from Judo. I think he just entered it relatively recently.
Hey, Judo just entered Spirit and is honestly having a pretty good, so far hasn't been too terrible. Had a pretty good RNG in the Armos room.
I think last race I watched was someone hit the flaming skull and fell like 3 times in a row, which is not ideal.
Oh, that happens a lot more than it should. Anyway, MK is just now finished with Child Spirit and is going to be getting the Silver Gauntlets, and be the last time we talk to our furry friend. Hairy friend? Furry friend? I don't know. Last time
Feathery companion.
Feather companion, yes. Last time we talked to him for the rest of the run. Unfortunately, this is the longest, his longest text box. Text sequence. Okay, Judo is just now entering the Skulltula wall room. Let's hope they have a little bit better time. Did not get hit this time. Okay, saving like 20 seconds over. Okay, slowly bringing their way back. I firmly believe that that Judo can bring this back.
MK just witnessed mass murder, and now he's gonna become an adult to go kill them after what he just witnessed.
Which is her pretty lady. Simp must go help save. Oh wait, oops, can't say that word anymore. God, why? I hate that.
Hey, I mean, if no one in chat's gonna report you, then it'll be fine.
I think how it works is you can't call anyone a simp. I'm calling a video game character. That's how it works. I believe.
I think you can't say it in regards to insulting someone. But anyway. It's Twitch, so you never know.
Yeah. Banhammer. You guys canceled by accidentally saying things. It's insane. Like I'm afraid I'm gonna get you guys canceled. Cause I accidentally fail a lot of stuff. Also, yes, adult too. We're almost at the end of the run. Another hour. One more hour. Right now we have Spirit Temple, Shadow Temple, and then Gan's Castle. Then we're done. Ooh, the SBA side hop. I will be right back. I do have to take a little bit of a leave.
Saren, I don't work for Taco Bell anymore. I can't shout them out anymore. Kind of sucks. And Judo fighting the Iron Knuckle. And MK getting in the cutscene where a Bongo tries to assault him. Majora's Mask is a complete and utter horror movie. Like the bosses are so weird, they're so random and sporadic, and there's just the whole concept of this song that turns you into a statue. I can't remember what it's called. And just the mask concept in general. They're all really scuffed. Judo now going back to adult 2, or now going to adult 2 to finish up Spirit Temple, I think. Yeah, that's right. And get the song to go to Shadow Temple from Sheik in CAC. As we can see, Judo is just on the cusp of entering Kakariko and getting the song. And MK is just heading back into Spirit Temple to finish the adult section. MK now collecting silver rupees in the boulder room. Hopefully he doesn't get hit by a boulder. I don't think I've seen anyone get hit by a boulder in this tournament yet, but that can change. MK getting a nice solid jump on the palm of the statue. And Judo just now learning the Shadow Temple song while MK is getting a key to progress in the Spirit Temple. MK fighting the Iron Knuckle as adult now. And it looks like a pretty clean fight. That was a pretty clean Iron Knuckle fight. And Judo just entering Spirit, if I recall correctly. And I do recommend that people go follow the runners. The links are provided in chat by Saren. Both these runners are really good. MK had the world record up until Judo sniped it from him. So, N64 world record, not category world record. But they're both really good runners, and I do recommend you check them out if you have any free time on your hands.
You guys want to become famous? I guess I get to be the commentator now. Both commentators leaving the booth. Questionable decisions being made. I think Chromium literally just AFK timed out. Hopefully coming back. We'll see. Either way, you're stuck with me for the next minute or two, at least. But Judo getting kind of bodied by the Nibiru Knuckle here. MK's gameplay disappearing, doing a disappearing act yet again. Kind of weird. I haven't seen that particular buffering issue before on anybody's stream, but net problems happen, as we've seen with Chromium all morning here. Afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. But Judo does end up getting rid of Knuckle. Sorry, not the Nibiru Knuckle. Excuse me, I'm getting confused here. But does get the mirror shield without dying, which is very nice. If you end up dying there, it's not too big of a deal. I'd imagine you set Furor's Wind beforehand. Yeah, you set Furor's Wind in this room here, so would have had a warp back to generally the same place. If you were in a category, though, where you don't get Furor's Wind and you die to that Knuckle, it's pretty harsh. Gotta go all the way back to the beginning of the temple and just walk all the way through again. Which is pretty dang slow. Pretty nice, you can just long shot all the way up that moving wall there, skipping all of the sort of platforming elements of that room, which is pretty neat. Definitely a lot comfier. It's really easy to get stuck on a crummy cycle on that wall and end up being stuck in between two of the moving sections of the wall, and it actually just damages you and sends you flying off the wall, which is kind of weird. Doesn't really make a lot of sense, but the N64 works in mysterious ways. So we will see what happens here with the Twin Rova fight. A lot of RNG in this fight. The patterns you can get on which way the witches fly can be a bit dicey. They can just kind of decide to run around in circles around your head for a while. The wink. Get your gasms ready in the chat. Got mine prepared. The fabled final form Rova wink. Might as well drag Chromium back in, I guess. So at least the overlay has the right names next to the right icons. The most devastating attack in the game. Yeah, forget these ice and fire beams and the giant balls of elemental matter that the final form shoots at you. The wink is what you really gotta be worried about. So you'll see both runners as they do this fight.
Commentator is back.
Oh!
Yeah,
Is that...
I had to go do ditches out of nowhere. That was fun. Literally not told, but you know, don't care. Anyway.
The joys of being a miner.
Oh yeah.
Can you take out the garbage? No, right now.
Anyway, it looks like MK is in the middle of the Rova fight. It looks like bout just started, and Judo's about to enter Nibiru. Ooh.
Yeah, it was
got a
good. It
pretty
was good
spot.
timing. You had to go. You had to go do the dishes. Devious had to go let his dogs out.
That's great.
It's okay.
I love being a kid. Anyway.
Oh, here it comes. Oh man. Okay, there you go.
Judo pits. Here we go. Here is the double dynamite attack. The wink. The seductive wink.
I mean, you can see how it just caught Link off guard there. Like he was completely thrown.
Yeah, he was like.
Thrown it back. He's like. Oh.
It's what wink is like. All right. Hopefully MK cannot mess up the easiest quick kill.
Oh.
This is a very easy quick kill. Literally, you just gotta mash B. You always get it. MK does get it. People, PogChamp.
I mean, he was timing it. He wasn't mashing it. I feel like most of the strats in this game you don't want to mash for. Like, I guess you can mash out of unpause lag, but it's still kind of.
I wouldn't mash out of unpause lag. That's like a big no-no. I mean,
don't know. It's fine for beginners. If you're just doing like one input, it's not a big deal.
Oh yeah, if you're okay, yeah, that makes sense. Then yeah, if you're a beginner, yeah, mash it all you want. If you're going for like a top time and trying to get better, I would suggest timing that. But this is like the one thing that I find mashing to actually be consistent. I've never messed this up mashing. I feel like that's probably different for everyone though. I mash really fast, so maybe it's just easier for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like most games.
Damn it! Did I miss the wink?
Yeah, you missed the wink.
Yes, you missed the wink.
Oh damn it!
Hey, actually no, technically no. Judo's right there. He's about to start the robo fight. How were the runners spear temples, by the way?
Oh, they were pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really ask. I don't really know what a good time is, so they had good iron knuckle fights. They had good movement and everything, so I think it was pretty decent for them.
Okay, now here is like the shortest medallion cutscene in the game. Nibiru's is about a minute on Japanese. Also, I forgot to say, can we just like love and just look in awe at the N64's fire graphics? Like, good God, they are amazing.
They look so much better than WeVC, and you're all here preaching like,
yeah,
WeVC is the ultimate gamer platform.
Actually, no, this is the one thing I actively go against WeVC on. Like, the N64 does have better graphics, but WeVC just runs better. That's just how it goes. But yeah, WeVC, while it is superior, there are definitely some downsides to it. One is blank A abuse. Can't abuse blank A. We don't get these beautiful fire graphics. I mean, look at that. It's so clean. We don't get the Morpho Ball. That gorgeous thing. And yeah, like, we missed out on a lot of graphical things. Which sucks.
Yeah, WeVC, I mean, I can understand why people play on it, and I mean, that's what I play on, but if I had the opportunity and had like a Japanese N64 cartridge, I would play on N64.
It's $10 on eBay.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have $10 to spend on eBay.
That's fair. MK is about to enter Shadow Temple. Shadow Temple is a very technical dungeon. There's a lot that goes into Shadow Temple, and a lot that can go wrong. For example, around the mid-section of Shadow Temple, the invisible moving platform, if you mess up your movement too much, you will miss that cycle, and you will wait. You have to wait for it to come by, which can lose a lot of time. I know for me, I don't make the fastest cycle. I always make the second fastest, sometimes third. The third cycle, which is pretty bad. You don't want to do that. But yeah. Also, the wink. People pod. Ooh, NK stream bit. The bits are in fact dropping. And is now entering the dead hand. Ooh, Judo almost messed up the quick kill. It was very close. He mistimed one of the stabs, and if he messed up that last stab in the slightest, it would have been over. MK getting grabbed by the hands while trying to fight dead hand. You hate to see it. Ooh, and dead hand spawning on the other side of the room while MK is just being grabbed. Hate to see it. MK just needs to do 2 more attacks and yeah, and dead hand is dead. Needs to get that magic drop because he needs to use FW a little bit in this dungeon. You need to use it, I think, twice. Alright. Chat, behave. Chat, behave. Good. So, everyone knows the my anus joke, you know, haha. It sounds like they're saying my anus. Ah ha 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 ha, it's so funny. But no, it's not funny. Anyone who says it is not funny. Including
dude, it's absolutely hilarious.
Ah ha ha, I laughed. Ha ha. You think it's funny, of course you do. Of course. The one thing. That thing. That, of course. I mean, I think of anything. I can think of other words, not off the top of my head. If I heard it, I could probably think of anything like hyenas. That's one. Hyenas. Oh, MK getting the worst RNG, losing 12 seconds. Gets last try true spinner. Very unfortunate. Definitely a devastating blow.
True spinner's a little pain in the ass. I've seen runners, all of them. I'm pretty sure I've seen them get 3rd try. I've never seen a 2nd or 1st in any of these races, actually.
I usually
very
get
sad.
Surprisingly.
Well,
Every time I finish
I don't
running,
believe in him until I see it.
Look at my PB.
But that's 4
like-
hours. I'm joking.
Just skip. Just.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to. But that's cheating, and that's a glitch, a YouTube glitch.
That is me hitting my head.
Good thing no one heard anything.
Hear that? Anyway,
No,
Judo
I
is
did not
now
hear that.
about to enter the Shadow Temple. Big, spooky, scary temple. MK, so there's a strat to do for this entire dungeon, and this, well, this not entire dungeon, this little maze, is to drop nuts. And whenever these skull twists fall. There's only really one you can do it for. But if you're bad and you don't know all the strats, like me, you will probably end up just killing them or just nutting on them. That sounded a lot better.
Someone clip it. I need the clip.
Oh my god. Dude, Chromium out of context. When's the comp channel? When's Chromium out of context?
When's the devious compilation of me saying, I know this is off topic.
Going
but-
on random tangents.
Yeah. I know this is off topic,
That's
but
an hour long. Yeah, 2-hour-long video. Oh, okay, so MK is going for a strat that saves 30 seconds compared to just pushing the block. What you do here, you get on top of the chest, you go in, you slide up onto this chest, you hold left, then hold down right, down left, and then on the last frame of the hover boots of being able to move, you do a backflip. And then around. And on that backflip, you unequip hover boots, and you get to jump right on top of the death spikes. It is very fast, very cool, and is a little difficult. Ooh, MK not doing the anti-grab to save 2 seconds. Your champ, Kappa. The cheesy gordita crunch is back at Taco Bell. As I was talking about earlier about the cycle. Oh, MK missed the cycle! Oh no, that is so bad. Okay, what MK has to do now is he has to run all the way back to his room and then have to wait for it.
no. I don't think you understand why he's saying that.
I know.
Because when I was calming, It was with someone. It was with judo. I kept talking about Taco Bell and just repeating Taco Bell ads over and over again.
Oh, I bet you love that.
I always made sure it wasn't an important part of the run, but I probably did it an important part of the run anyway.
I mean, there's a lot of important parts of this run. Like, all of it is important? No?
Not the cutscenes.
I mean, that's fair. The only cutscene I like people talking through is I talk through is Lax, because I've seen it hundreds of times.
But Lax is like 9 minutes, so...
It's 4 minutes and 45... It's like 4 minutes and 45 seconds, but okay.
Light arrow... What? It's 9 minutes on something, I can't remember.
9 minutes on PAL German. PAL German.
Yeah. That's what it was. I knew it was 9 minutes on something.
Yeah. Poor PAL players had to deal with that. I'm so sorry. All you PAL players.
Just don't play PAL, Kappa.
Wow. It's like that's the thing we do now. Also, there's a strat here where if you drop a chew and it goes into there and you do a quick spin and the quick spin hits a chew from inside there. It's allowed. That is an intended mechanic of the game because you're allowed to hit stuff through walls. Intended mechanic. It is a very much intended mechanic. Anyway, judo just now getting all the way into here. Into the giant, the big room, as we call it. The big room. MK is in the fan room, got pushed by his biggest fan, and is now almost done. Almost done with Shadow. Gets the small key, and then it is time to ride the boat. Now, I don't know if either of these two copy ZFG and do the bell strats. I hope not. But yeah, the bell. It's coming. And it's here. Okay, so Judo's also gonna do this very swaggy strat that's amazing and always will be. It's honestly not that hard, surprisingly. I've done it a few times and it's pretty easy.
Just do it every run. You know, it's that
well,
easy.
I learned it.
Get it 100% of the chat.
I learned it after I stopped running, though. Like, while I was like going in between my runs and learning Goron Tunic Skip. That's when I learned it, and then I stopped. Which sucked. I was looking forward to doing it in runs. Oh, is Judo gonna make it? Judo makes it! Oh, that is monumental. That is monumental time save. Saving about 40 seconds compared, well, is it 40 seconds? About that much. Judo, MK having a bit of a rough time hitting the bomb flower. You hate to see it. Fortunately, the thing cannot crush you. Is this the last match? Yes, this is finals. Let's go. We are witnessing the N64 Titans.
I have a question. Is Twitch bugging out for everyone else when they try and load a stream? Because like I tried loading the CCG stream and it doesn't. The profile picture doesn't show up, and then I can't type in chat.
I'm not having that issue.
Or look at it.
No, that's fine for me.
I can see the chat now, but it doesn't show their profile picture, the title, or the game category.
Very weird. Maybe just restart your app. Or restart your Chrome or something.
I already did. I think, and I think Death Drive was tweeting about it, that Twitch is having issues as well, so it might not be just me.
That's fair. For me, don't refresh? Yeah, actually don't refresh. Bad idea. Alright, MK burning the Re-Dead to a fiery crisp. Yeah, hate to see it. and gets the boss key. We are witnessing a fairly close match. Fairly
Bell
close.
strats win.
Hopefully never. Bell
Yeah,
strats suck.
let's see. Let's see Judo pull out the bell strats.
Please don't. I don't think I could take it if Judo just fell trying to do the bell.
That would be a very poggers moment, though. Well, unpoggers moment.
Very unpog. Anti-pog. All right, MK entering the bongo fight. There is a not very hard there is a quick kill you can do. I believe you need to do 11 crouch stabs, I believe is what it counted. You need to do 11 crouch stabs, time them fairly precisely, and you will quick kill bongo. And now don't you know what? No, screw it. Anyone that uses a metronome for this fight sucks. It's not hard to not use a metronome. And I will take that to my grave.
No, as you see, they're actually glitching right now.
Oh,
they're shooting
MK
arrows
messed
in
up
the
the
air.
kill. Ah, yes,
That
obvious
sucks.
glitch. Yo, it's Death Drive. We were just talking about you. Oh, MK almost just died there. MK almost died. So the punch does 3 hearts of damage. If you get hit by that punch, you will die at this health. Wait,
Why did Saren's
he lost his mod.
icons disappear?
He lost his mod. Uh-oh.
Maybe Twitch really is bugging right now. He just lost everything.
Yeah. Anyway, MK with the 2 cycle. Pretty good fight. Pretty good Shadow Temple, to be honest. Pretty solid. Besides when he fell in the big room. Otherwise, pretty solid. Sorry, Sarah, time to go.
Cool cat gang taking out their mods one by one.
He has been Sarah Mew. Alright. So, Judo is just now getting the boss key and is about to head to the Bongo Bongo. Hopefully to bang his bongo. Haha. Alright. So, bongo, like I said, hopefully Judo gets the 1 cycle. It'd be very people pog if Judo got the 1 cycle. Devious DD has banned Cool Cat Game. Alright, here's the Shadow Medallion cutscene. It's a pretty short one, to be honest. Pretty short. It's not as short as the Spirit, but it's nonetheless still pretty short.
Hey, Saren's not in the void anymore with his icons. His icons have returned.
Oh, they came back. Oh, Judo messing up the movement a little bit, grabbing onto the ledge. And is now entering a Bango Bongo Bingo. Huh?
Hopefully we can see a quick kill coming out from Judo, because that would save, I don't know how much time it would save, but it would save some time.
It would save 5-6 seconds over MK.
Yeah, and he needs all the time save he can get to catch up right now.
Trials is a bit of a mixed bag. Trials can go one way or the other. There's no in between. Trials can go really well or terrible. And if any of you saw Danny B's world record last night, you saw Trials were not great. Trials were not very good. Here's Raru just talking. Okay, Judo's going for the quick kill. 1, 2. He's on track for getting it, and he gets it. Peepo Pog. That is a very cool looking quick kill. It's pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard. Ooh, MK's stream is kind of lagging behind a little bit.
Twitch finally fixed itself. Kinda.
Not for MK. MK's is just broken.
Judo's bitrate, I think it just... No, that wasn't a bitrate thing. That was just Bongo dying. It looked like his bitrate was really messed up when Bongo died and
Oh
all the
yeah,
particles
on
spread around the
N64.
ground.
Yeah, on N64 when Bongo dies, it kills some people's bitrate. Anyway, both runners are entering lax. I guess stream has been freezing video-wise, otherwise sometimes it's no biggie. Alright. You're keeping them synced? Okay, good. I was curious.
Chromium, when are you returning to Smo, Kappa?
Good question.
You should go for the devious bop in Smo.
I don't like SML. I
Oh,
don't
don't
like
worry.
as a speed game. I do not.
I have a 112 anyway, so it's fine.
I don't like SML as a speed game. It's not very fun for me.
Yeah, well, you're a Resident Evil speedrunner, so I don't expect you to understand masterpieces just sitting right in front of you.
Yeah, looky here, Bucko. You know the big thing about RE runs? Their movement. All movement.
Yeah, but there's
Oh.
epic stuff.
Oh, I got you there. Movement. What's Mario? Movement.
Yeah, well, no, you know what? At least in Mario, the bosses can't just decide they want to win the game and kill you in like 2 seconds.
That's just Inferno mode. That's just RE3 final boss on Inferno and Nightmare.
I remember I was in there and and the boss just decided to kill you. He's just like, I'm done with you, and then just threw you away.
So, anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, we're in lax. Everyone knows lax. So, I guess here I'll explain what we're talking about. So, in my current speed game, Resident Evil 3 Remake, there's 5 difficulties in the game. There's assisted, there's standard, there's hardcore, there's nightmare, there's inferno. I just finished my inferno playthrough. I streamed most of it. I streamed for 6 hours, and about 4.5 hours in, I got to the final boss. For the other 2 hours, I was dying to the boss over again. And I quit for a week. I didn't attempt it for a week. I was just that done with it. And about a few days ago, I went back and I did it first try. And I beat it. And then I'm never touching Inferno mode again because that was torture. Imagine not running OGRE. Yo, I will. Honestly, if how I'm enjoying the 3 remake, I mean, I've played the original REs. I played RE1, RE2, RE3 original. I might do it. Sounds kind of fun. Imagine not running Alvin the Chipmunks.
Dude, Dookie has world record in that. It's pretty cool.
I saw that.
We have Discord open.
It was kind of funny. Sorry, but Hintaro Hate Heartbreak is the best. Huh? I'm sorry, Deathrave. I've never heard of that game before. Heard that game before. Sounds interesting. Alright. MK is almost done on... It's almost done with Lax. Almost time to enter trials. I would say Judo is about halfway through the cutscene. So about 2 more minutes left for Judo. Maybe 3. How is it? Is it 4 minutes 55 seconds or is it 5:05? I think it's 4 minutes 55 seconds. Or is it 5:05? What? I don't exactly remember. But it's really close. It's... Wait, why are we laughing? Good question. Saren, why are you laughing?
Saren
Ganondorf, go.
is less than.
Yes.
We can't hear Ganondorf, so rest in peace.
I mean, I'm on the stream. I'm just not turning it on because I don't like game audio.
Whoa, cool kid alert.
I said I was being cool about it. Everyone pissed on me for that. You don't like game audio? Yeah, no. Okay. I actually have a story for this, and I actually have a pretty good reason why I don't listen to the game audio. Ooh, MK getting stuck on the fence. So when I was a little kid, I would always play on the Wii in like our living, or it was like in our living room at my grandparents, and they would always tell me to turn the game down. Turn it down. Oh, turn it down. It was always like too loud for them. And so it got to the point where it was at like the TV was at like 1%, 2%, 0% off, muted. And so it got to a point where I just got used to playing like that. And it didn't help when I started speedrunning. I didn't have good audio. God damn it.
Okay, well, now we get to see mkbgnr starting the trials, and we're gonna see some.
Okay. Does MK kill? Okay, MK does not kill the Wolfos. Good. Killing that Wolfos is bad because it's on the chest. Loses about 3 to 5 seconds. Ooh, Wolfos is absolutely not being nice to MK. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Cutscenes. Facts. Alright. So here is this room. This room's kind of cool. I don't lie. This is a pretty cool room of trials. You go to the left. You wait for this fan to start going, and you go to the right. Go over here. You quick spin the BMOS, or you don't. Oh, I forgot. It's a bit more of a beginner strat. Never mind. Anyway, you hook shot up here. Get back on there. You run over. If you're fast enough, you will make it right. You will make it a little bit before that fan stops. And you just got all the rupees. It's very cool. People pog, if I say so myself. So, the fourth trial here is the dreaded fire trial. Thankfully, both runners have 7 hearts. As you saw a little bit ago, Judo opted to get the Shadow Temple Heart Center, which is the most suggested one. You don't want to get Fire Temple, you don't want to get Forest Temple, you don't want to get Water Temple, you don't want to get Spirit Temple. You want to get Shadow Temple if you want extra health. That's because all the other ones are slower, and Spirit is by far the slowest. You absolutely do not want to get Spirit Heart Container. It's because it's on the other side of the room, and it loses about 10 seconds total. And the reason why we get Shadow is because it's literally right in your walkway of getting it. If it wasn't as close, you would... If that one was like on the other side of the arena, you would probably get... Forest if you wanted safety health. The MK luring the freezers to the back of the room, to the front of the room, I mean, and quick spinning them all. Okay, here's... Wow, I never thought I'd say that before. Okay, so here's a little cool glitchless jump. You line your C stick, you line your B button up, you can do a jump right there. Saves about 20 seconds, I think, roughly. And skips you having to press, push all those blocks. I don't want to push no blocks. I don't see that's no fun. That's not 20 seconds, probably like 10. Anyway. Next is Shadow Trial, an MST runner's least favorite trial. Here's Fish Bay. One of the 4 bays, I mean. Wait, Cisco, if you're still here, didn't you run 4 bay RTA at one point? I swear I think you did a few years ago. Hell yeah, I knew it. I knew you did. I remember seeing it a little while ago. I was like, there's no way this is a category. It's funny. Anyway, MK, you know, having a pretty decent spirit trial, shadow trial. I'll go soft cycle all through all 6 before I get there. Anyway, gets the golden gauntlets. Corbet is decent because guards can destroy a run. Guards destroy every run. Oh. Destroy a run or butt. Whichever one they prefer. Oh, okay. MK almost fell right there. But that was... MK got the extra health, so he could go into Fire Trial with full health in a full 56 seconds. 56 seconds is really more than what you need. You can do it with 6 hearts. It's honestly not that bad. It's a little tight, but it worked. It's fine. Ooh, judo going for a little bit of a tighter jump, but still works. Honestly, I didn't know it worked from that tight of an angle. I always thought it had to be a little bit more obtuse. What pace are we on right now, Mr. Commentator? Let's see, they're... sub 4 pace, definitely. We're on sub 4. I'm gonna take a crack at it and guess... Let's see, you got the rest of trials, so... Okay. Got at least 4 minutes left in trials. You got... probably got like 5 more minutes. And then you have the rest of it. So I would say we're on a 356, 357 pace. I think. That sounds right to me. Oh, judo fell in spirit trial. Oh, that is very rough. You hate to see it. MK almost getting trolled by the torch slug in fire trial. Just want to mention, MK just had one of the spirit shadow trial. My brain don't work. My brain doesn't work. Anyway, judo fell in shadow trial, very rough. Just now getting shadow gauntlets. Definitely losing some time for that. But MK just now getting out of fire trial and entering light trial. I almost said spirit again. Entering light trial, which is arguably like it is the easiest trial, but also like super stupid. It's dumb. I don't like light trial. I wish we could just skip it somehow. Oh wait, in unrestricted we can do trial skip in unrestricted. Oh, MK messing up the spirit. Light trial room. Accidentally not killing one of the keys and has to like let it run around. Yo, what's up, Big Salt? The keys is just running around in circles. MK just isn't catching on. Kappa. Alright, let's see if MK gets the roll. Get the roll. People pog. Oh, also, judo. Oh, judo falling in fire trial. Thankfully, it was really early. So, time loss is at a minimum. That's what happens when you go for the strat. Where's the advertise? I mean, where's Dee Dee?
Taco Bell's new cheesy gordita crunch.
Thanks, Salt.
I'm gonna time that Taco Bell.
Thanks, Salt. Anyway, MK is just about finished with light trial. Didn't call it spirit this time. People fogging. And we're about done. So, okay, let's see. So, I'm gonna base this off VC time, and then I'll consider in lag. So let's see. Light trial, I swear to God. Spirit trial is going to take about 2.5 minutes. So it'll be 3:41 by the time he enters Gan's castle. It's going to take roughly 5 minutes to to get finished. So that's going to be like 346. It's going to take about 8 minutes to actually beat the game after fighting Ganon. So yeah, this is like 356, 357 pace. If not, really close to. This is still sub 4, like, without a doubt. Alright. Alright, MK is in Spirit Trial. Almost done. Lighting the torch. Shooting in the face with the light. That has to hurt. No one likes being blinded. Past world record? Yeah. Unfortunate. The unfortunate downside of playing on N64, cannot get record. Which sucks. I would honestly love to see a glitchless take the main world record. I'd love to see it. I think it can take unres child engine world record? Probably. It probably can. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely not. Yeah, I do not think it can take... I think it's literally impossible for it to take unrestricted record. Even with new optimizations, if at all, it's saving 10 seconds. That's being, like, too nice about it. Ooh, Judo getting bullied in the rock room. That is very upsetting. Here we go, the Dinalphos, the only required Dinalphos fight in the entire game. They're being a little bit of a troll. Unrestricted Reki doesn't have force simple skip though, I thought. I don't think it does either. It saves like 20 seconds, I think. I'm not sure how much it saves. For considering how difficult it is, and that you have to get, what is it? Is it, what, 7 frame perfect side hops in pause buffered? I don't think it's possible. MK cannot get his hands on that chest. Literally cannot open it. Oh, and Judo bonking on the wall. Hate to see it. Alright. Judo now lighting it up, getting some extra magic. No, not extra magic. Magic needs. Ooh, Judo missed it. That, you hate to see it. Alright, here we go. MK attempting double knuckle. Oh, messing it up. Too far to the left. Not getting it and getting swiped. This is not very good. Thankfully, these iron knuckles are a little bit of a pushover and you get a full heal from Ganondorf, so we're fine. By we're, I mean MK.
Oh, well, MK just got smacked again.
We got doubles. Oh, this is a rough.
On Epic. Oh, no.
MK choosing to play it safe, which is a very respectable
died.
play. Oh, MK. Yikes. Definitely.
MK.
Losing about 45 seconds from that. Has to reclimb the tower. Yeah, this race is, I won't say it got much closer. Ooh, MK having a really rough time with these keys. Cannot enter the door. This is looking to be a 357, 358 pace from MK. They're both sub 4 pace, I believe. I think, are they both sub 4 pace? Yeah, no, definitely. MK definitely is. I'm a little concerned about Judo. Ooh. Judo not having a great time with the Donalphos. I told you. What did I say? This race could come back. Ooh, MK now getting the double knuckle. Look at all that lag. Walking back, jump slash, and then is opting to take it a little bit safer.
Well, at least MK didn't die. That's all that matters.
Epo Pog. This raise, now in reality, they're about 45 seconds away from each other. So maybe, yeah, no, you're right, Salt. That actually did bring us a lot closer than it was. They're about 45 seconds away. So if theoretically, if MK dies at all, that's pretty bad. This could honestly be the end. Judo could win. Yeah, it's pretty close for a 4-hour run. That's insane. Honestly, they've been pretty close. Despite everything,
yeah,
this entire run.
There hasn't really been too many mistakes either. Like,
oh, the most notable ones I can think of was what MK burning a shield,
MK dying,
obviously, and MK jumping into the pit. Mainly MK is the one's been messing up. Judo had a really rough fire temple, lost him about 2 minutes. Which was really rough. That was a really upsetting fire temple. Also, Judo had a really rough time getting into actual the Volvagia fight. Which he wasted about 30 seconds there. Which was very rough, unfortunately. And then didn't have the greatest water temple. But then MK also lost about 40 seconds to Morpha. Not 40, about 20 to Morpha. So yeah, this race is definitely teeter-tottered. I mean, they're now in the same cutscene. Like, this is crazy. This is pretty crazy. If MK falls or misses one cycle, like Judo, they're a lot closer than I thought. Maybe they're not just 45 seconds. MK looking at the back of the wall to avoid lag, getting across, hitting them with a ball, doing that, and then going for the one cycle. Hopefully MK can get it. Definitely will help not secure his lead, but make it better, and does get it. Yeah, okay. Judo needs to tie that, and I'm trying to think. I'm not 100% certain Judo could take this back anymore. Judo would have to have a faster Ganon fight, would have to do collapse a lot better. And even then, I don't think it's enough, because there is a pretty large difference between them. And if Judo does mess up one cycle, it is over. He cannot win. And he didn't. Peepo Pog. You'll love to see it. All right. Oh, I'm nervous. Let's see. This segment for the this is gonna be like a 3:57 pace for both runners. 3:57, 3:58, maybe a 3:59 if things go poorly. In collapse CS. Oh yeah, I forgot about cutscene RNG. I forgot that's an actual thing that can devastate N64 runners. You can lose like 15 seconds on the collapse cutscene.
Yeah, the reason you don't understand is because you play on a cheat machine.
Are we really back on this?
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's a joke.
So, if you shoot an arrow, if you go into first person and do this, shoot the arrow and aim it down, it negates some lag. Obviously, shooting the arrow does cause some lag, but it's not enough lag to incentivize not doing it. Oh, definitely. The frame rate tanks and collapse cutscene. It's bad on all versions. N64, Wii VC, GameCube, 3DS emulator. It's bad in on all versions. Yeah. Oh, it does. Oh, it does cancel it. You're right. It does. You're right. I forgot about that. So yeah, like I said, it saves more time and it loses. Like there, you can see MK. Like, look at the amount of frames that they're losing. It is tanking. Especially with this Stalfos fight in this room, it is a little bit rough. Also, look how smooth it looks after they just had a super laggy experience. It looks so smooth. Not terrible. That first Stalfos was meh. The second Stalfos is not being very nice.
Zelda being real bold, getting captured by fire pillars.
Ooh. Oh, okay, so the cutscene just managed to save MK from that hit. MK would have taken damage there if that cutscene just didn't happen. So, MK is almost at the bottom of collapse. Judo is just now fighting the Stalfos and is having a much better time. Judo has had really good Stalfos in this run. Like, Judo's Stalfos have been great. This room right here is also where people who don't do collapse skips runs and defeat Ganons runs go to die. That room right there. If you're not careful, you will die. MK Judo sounds like some sort of military experiment by the US government. That's great.
MK Judo, the first N64 world record holder for glitchless any percent in 12 million years.
So MK is now at the end with the 351.53 collapse skip. Collapse time, not collapse skip. Collapse skip. Ooh, no kiss setup. Ooh, you love it. Alright, so both, like I said, both runners are on sub 4 pace. But MK is getting decent cutscene RNG. This is pretty decent cutscene RNG. Judo getting hit by the rocks. And also gets the kiss. You'll love to see it. With a 352.29? 29. That's 2 sub 4s in finals? Yeah, that's a really big pog. That's really good to see. What a way to end off a tournament with 2 sub 4s in the final race. So if I had to take a guess, if I'm going to reevaluate my guess, I'm going to say MK is going to get a 357. Judo's going to get a... Well, according to their fights go well. I'm going to say MK is going to get a 350... Maybe a low 57, high 356. Judo's going to get like a mid 357. If I had to take a guess at that. Wouldn't expect anything less from the first and second place and 64 glitchless runners. Yeah. Very great runners. MK, don't do it. Don't do it. We'll count this as MST. Yeah, glitches is a great category. Everyone needs to experience it at least once. And that goes for you too, Salt. I think everyone should experience this category. Such a fun one. Great. Whether you run or not, at least just watch some runs. They're pretty enjoyable. I will run this category very soon. Very cool, very epic. Salt, better do it. Run it. Oh, I think I might be wrong on my time estimate. This lag is a lot worse than I thought it was. I knew it was bad, but I didn't remember it being this bad. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Never know. Never say never. Ooh, MK not hitting his tail. Very rough time. But yeah, no. MK is gonna get a 356. Judo might get a 357. No, he's getting a 357. There's no way he's not. So my initial guesses were right. 356, 357. Where was I? Unless MK dies, which would be very sad. Ooh, Ganon turning around. This game is literally turning into a PowerPoint presentation. Alright, one more hit from MK and that is game. GG's. Ooh, wait, is MK getting a 356? 355? Ooh, he might be. Yeah, he's getting a 355. God, I do not know this game's lag very well. No, he's getting a 356, is he? 356.
Yeah, dude, leg is hard, dude. I think we all know that. 55, 59.
5601. 59, you were right! No way! Oh,
I'm not behind like you. Chrome, I'm not behind like you.
Oh. I was wrong. I was a minute off. Oh well. I'm glad I was wrong. People bog. Good. GG, guys.
I think Judo got like a 30.
He's getting 27.
We got 27.
I was right. That was 26. Sarah timed it wrong. But yeah, GG's, guys. Oh my god. That was such a great race. You two did phenomenally.
26? Nice.
Yeah, it was 26. That was such a great run for you two.
Those were good runs.
They, even after all the mess that happened, they managed to stay within 30 seconds of each other. 4-hour race.
MK played like 2 minutes off his PB, so like that's not bad at all.
Up until Fire Temple, Judo was PB pace. It was such an insane race. Honestly, this is one of the closest races I've ever commentated and seen. Especially for this long of category, that's unheard of.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the closer races that I've actually seen.
Yeah. Turning in some god dang good runs for the finals, yeah. 30 seconds off. That's insane. That's
Hey, Judo, how do you feel about your runs today? I mean, your run, not runs. What? How do you feel about your run, Judo?
Probably wait till MK gets in here. Then we'll ask him.
Well, usually you interview one at a time,
Be patient, it's okay.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying,
Oh, he's just chilling. Alright. Yo, congrats MK on the win. Big pause.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, this was actually a really great race from you two. You guys played really well.
That was rad.
Yeah, you got. I don't know if you knew, but you guys were 30 seconds away from each other.
I know, it's wild. I'm kind of like a little tired from that. It's always a long run.
Yeah.
Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Hi, everyone in chat.
Yeah. So I guess what are your thoughts on that run? Like, how are your feelings about it? How did you feel about that death to the Iron Knuckles and that jump in that void in Shadow Temple?
Alright, so I'll address the Iron Knuckles first. That was really annoying because that happened to me yesterday too, where I only attacked the left knuckle. I don't know why that happened, and it happened twice in a row, so I guess I have to reevaluate my knuckle strat. So yeah, pretty annoying. And then I don't know, I was just focused on trying to, get him, and then died. So not good, not what you want.
Yeah.
And then Voiding in Shadow was because I messed up the camera manipulation. There's a camera manip there where if you exit the block skip area and you go off to the right side, you don't need to pull out hookshot to see the moving platform. So I kind of messed it up, and I just kind of YOLO'd it. I knew as I was doing it that I was gonna void, but I did it anyway. I don't know. It was just a bad play.
Yeah. I mean, from what I saw, it looked like it was gonna work.
I thought it might because of the way the guillotine was.
Yeah, the guillotine kind of threw me off about that. I genuinely thought you were gonna make that, but I guess not. I guess the camera nip was a little scuffed.
Yeah. So and then I burned my shield. That was bad. Not what you want. But good things in the run. I had a few golds. I golded Letter, Stereo Song, Rudo's Letter, because I had a one dive. That was insane. I've never had that before.
I've never seen that before. I've never seen one dive.
And then I actually golded Mirror Shield as well. And then I was actually ahead of my PB by 5.9 seconds at Spirit Medallion. And I didn't know until I looked later. But, after just I had a really bad dead hand. I kind of really fudged that one. So then it just started, and then Shadow was really bad and everything. So I could have PB'd, but nah.
You and Judo were both on PB pace in parts of that run. I knew Judo, he was on PB pace until Fire Temple, then his Fire Temple went to hell. So
yeah, he had a really awesome run. And he had a Child Dungeons PB, so that was pretty rad.
Yeah, you got a
low
106 PB.
Yeah.
Also, it's funny, you both golded your guards.
Oh really?
Yeah, you guys both golded guards from what I saw.
I actually think it was Judo's. He can answer this. Judo, was this your first time doing shield late?
No, my PB did shield late.
Oh,
my
it did?
PB,
Okay.
it was my second or third finish run with shield late.
Nice.
Also, congrats to you, Judo. You played really well in that run. Really unfortunate what happened in Fire Temple.
I would beg to differ. I think there was.
I mean,
so many
Fire
bad
Temple,
parts.
Maybe to you, but I mean, your Fire Temple is the only thing I really saw that stood out.
Remember Gerudo card?
Oh yeah, you're right, Gerudo card.
What happened?
For some reason, while I was trying to do the strat, I got hit. She slashed me twice, and then she just caught me, and I got sent to jail.
Oh jeez, I didn't even notice that.
I'm gonna have to I want to send that clip to the Discord, see why I got caught so fast. Yeah, it wasn't even. I wasn't even in the center. I was in the torch, and I don't know. I just got hit twice and then got thrown in jail.
Wow.
Maybe it was a bad position. Maybe your position was a little off.
Probably. But yeah, I had a really good start to this run. This was almost the Child Dungeons PB until
I thought it was.
choked it.
I looked on speedrun.com and it said it looked like it was a PB.
Oh, it's. I guess I haven't uploaded my actual PB. I have a 105.56, which wouldn't move me up any further up on the board. So I just haven't submitted it yet.
Makes sense.
But yeah, it was almost a PB, but then Fire Temple happened, and then I was pretty sure it was over for the at there. But yeah, basically just basically Fire Temple, Gerudo card, and a dead hand gave me a lot of trouble for some reason.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, you guys both had terrible dead hands.
Yeah,
it was
sucked.
very weird.
Yeah, I'm glad to finish it. I'm glad that it was so close though.
Yeah, it's honestly
Yeah, that was great.
the closest race I've seen in a while. You guys were 30 seconds apart in both sub 4. What a great way to end a tournament season.
Yeah,
Great way.
totally not surprised that MK won though. He's really good.
And you both were really good.
I'm so bad at races. I really had no faith in myself.
Dude, I am the most nervous I ever am when I'm doing a race. It's annoying. I think I just need to do more of them to get into a mindset.
Yeah,
It's definitely a thing you just get used to after a while. After you do enough races, you're just like, okay, I'm used to this.
Yeah.
It's mainly the anxiety you get for, especially it's like usually like race ones and those type of games. Once you do like race 1, race 2, race 3,
Yeah.
like you feel it wear down, and especially in a long run like this. Like I would say like guys calming down around like entering adult seemed like be a good time to like start calming down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Child 1 always makes me nervous. It's very hard. To
I
get
was
a good
so
time.
nervous that I was gonna get a bad child one.
I mean, you had a pretty good child one.
We
Yeah,
both had
like you said,
106s, which is really good.
Yeah, you guys were great. Like I said, Judo, you were like 10 seconds. I guess you were 10 seconds off your actual Child Dungeons PB.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I mean it was crazy. I mean even NK with his burn shield still got a 106 Child Dungeons time, which is
Oh, you burned your shield.
crazy.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Lost his shield at the very end of.
I messed up that the jump slash I burned my shield on as a frame perfect jump slash, and I just wasn't focused enough, and I did it frame early.
Yeah, I was surprised you were going for that. I'm like, no way he's actually doing this.
I always do it. That's how I practice, so I'm just so used to it. Most of the time, I get it, and then occasionally, like you saw, I mess it up.
Honestly, I was just surprised someone actually did it.
That strat
I've
is
only
so
really-
try hard for me.
It's so hard, and it doesn't even stay that much time.
It saves more time than the first fast flame skip would,
Yeah.
but it's
It saves like
harder.
a good 8 seconds or
Yeah,
so.
but it's. I mean, I don't find it to be that worth for losing your shield. I mean, losing your shield just loses so much more.
Well, when you expect to get it, you sort of throw away that mentality of what
Yeah,
if.
totally.
But I did get
But
5
yeah.
golds this run. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
me
saw
too.
You guys golded it a lot. I saw you guys also, like I said, both tied your Zelda's golds. You guys both get golds there.
Yeah. I golded bombs actually by like a couple seconds.
Jeez.
I golded Ganondorf by 5 seconds.
Nice.
So yeah, overall, I guess all things considered, this wasn't that bad. I'm just like, I just got tunnel vision from that fire temple, and
Yeah.
Gerudo and Gerudo Fortress.
Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah, I'm glad we
really-
both got sub 4s,
Yeah.
Feels good,
Yeah, congrats on the clutch sub 356.
Yeah, thanks.
I genuinely thought he was getting a 356 flat. But yeah, again, congrats to you guys, and also congrats to MK for winning the tournament. GG's.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thanks for having me in, even though I lost again.
Yeah,
I mean,
very
GG Judo, that was a really rad race.
very
Yeah,
epic finals.
fun to watch.
It was pretty cool to have 2 N64 players going at it in the finals. Definitely a cool change of pace.
The 2 N64 Titans. No one, I did not expect to see that.
But yeah, shouts to everybody that joined. Shouts to all the commentators during the tournament showing up for 4-hour commentary blocks. Definitely appreciate that. I know Judo commed like 3 or 4 matches, which is pretty powerful.
Judo went insane on the comms during this tournament.
Insane.
They're fun.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I had the time to do them. This is the only time I've had time to last month.
It is pretty fun to calm these matches, but the length is what gets me every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely I'd be prepared for it. But that's gonna be it for us today on Cool Cat Gang. Nothing on the schedule tomorrow either, but on Friday, we're kind of ramping things into high gear. We got 3 days of SMO action, so if you're into Mayro speedruns, definitely check those out. We're also going to be wrapping up the group stages, the 16-star tournament for Mario 64, probably on Monday. So, got a lot of stuff coming up. Definitely keep an eye out on the Cool Cat Discord / Twitter, potentially for some more Ocarina of Time speedrun tournaments, as well as show matches. So definitely keep an eye out for that. I know we're planning a Defeat Ganon tournament here shortly. A couple of gamers in here going to be joining up in on that. And yeah, that's about it for
Are you doing
me.
that today?
Sign-ups will maybe go out today, but yeah, it's not starting for like another week or 2. Got a lot going on right now, but yeah, make sure to check out the SMO on Friday, and unless you guys have any suggestions, I'm going to go ahead and rate Alaris, because Alaris is running Glitchless MM for the first time, and I believe there's a community race
nice.
going on, so...
Oh yeah, it is 2 community race today.
Definitely something worth checking out. I don't know if it's being restreamed anywhere, or else I would send you there, but not that I know of. So let's go check out Alaris. Definitely show Alaris some love. One of the... I think he's the 8th sage, actually, of Ocarina of Time, so definitely go check him out. Been around forever. And I will see you guys next time. Any last shout-outs from anybody?
Shoutouts to you two, you know, for giving off a great display for the tourneys, and it was honestly fantastic.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Very epic.
Wouldn't have had any other way.
Shout outs to Saren for hosting this. This was a lot of fun. Hope we do it again sometime.
Yeah, GG's.
Definitely at least a community race for Glitchless soon. But yeah, let's go check out Alaris, and I will see you next time.
We taking over.
Bye.